Rise and shine, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like the 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and he gets you to feel good about yourself, like, it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment, you can do it with sports, basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Freak. and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Shout out to all my dogs out there, guys. You know how we do it. If you got a question, gentlemen, go ahead and put a Q. If you want to call in 833-859-8477. Appreciate all my guys here. Shout out to all my nephews out here. My uncle got you covered. Gentlemen, we're going to be talking about how to be confident. 5 things that men who command respect do. We're going to be talking about that and breaking it down. So I hope you guys are well. Shout out to all you. Shout out to all the mods and everything, okay? It's my favorite one right there. I like that one the best. I like that photo. Don't change that. This guy asked a question. He says, what's the first thing that I can do to be confident? Well, confidence is not in something that you can do and say and be, sir. You just got to learn the game. You got to be a student of the game. And if you can learn the game, you'll be fine. But it's more than just something that you can say and something that you can do. So let's go ahead and get your crayons out, gentlemen, and let's go ahead and get this game and go ahead and soak it up. Most of you guys don't understand when it comes to the way that you think. Your thinking is very important in all of this, everything we always talk about. And most of you guys out here is that most of you guys react to everything when it comes to women. And a lot of y'all guys are always frustrated, and you think the answer when it comes to women or it comes to relationships, things like that, is to be louder, to get meaner, or to go cold shoulder or complain. And a lot of people look at everything as a wrong strategy. And that's not how the game actually works. That is when you are emotional and you think that way. And that is, guys, the problem I think that so many of you young men have when it comes to who you are and when it comes to actually the game. There's certain levels that we're going to talk about. And guys, again, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. But, you know, most of y'all, even with this young man, okay, the young man asked a question about confidence. Most of y'all have the wrong idea about confidence. You think confidence, some of you guys think it's talking loud to women, as I said before. Some of you guys think it's looking hard, puffing out your chest, or, being standoffish to women and things like that. That's not confidence at all. Making sure that you want that woman to know that you're someone that doesn't want to be played with. And that's not confidence, okay? A lot of y'all guys have unfortunately, a lot of insecurities inside of you. And most of you guys out here don't understand it's most of your ego and the way you think about things. And if you're begging the world to believe something about you, just because most of you guys want the world to believe in you, because most of you guys don't believe in yourself. And see, the thing about confidence is quiet. Everything, see, gentlemen, I've always told you guys that everything should be handled behind closed doors. Not out in the street, not in front of everybody. And the real confidence is real quiet, gentlemen, when it comes to confidence. It's cleaner than that. And the thing is that the thing about confidence, it doesn't need horns, it doesn't need a drum roll, it doesn't need a speech, it doesn't need applause, and most of all, it doesn't need to prove itself every 5 minutes, where the internet is saying to a lot of you guys out there, in order to get a woman, you have to display a certain kind of confidence. You gotta show you're about that life. You gotta show your lifestyle. You gotta show all these things. And a lot of y'all guys lose respect before y'all even realize that y'all even begin to even capture it. Most of you guys think respect comes from forcing reactions out of women, or controlling the room with women, or getting the last word with a woman, and making sure that if the two of y'all are having a disagreement, that that she doesn't even disagree with you. And the thing is about the game, when you actually have the game and you command respect, you don't go around trying to manage people, gentlemen. This is not the thing that most people get wrong, is that they have these things they want women to do, but they're not doing for themselves. And that's why, as a man, you have to manage yourself. And that's the difference. And that's the difference that's going to change everything, okay? And this is what we're going to be talking about today, guys. And if y'all got a question, go ahead and please put a Q in here. But the thing is, for most of y'all guys are just too reactive. Y'all are not focusing on the thing that you need to do. I've always tell you to put your bid in, just do the 3 things that I always tell you to do, and focus. If you're a student of the game, to focus on which, I'm not going to give it away, but y'all know what I'm talking about. But too many of you guys out there are reactive to women. Most of you guys are exposed because most of you guys are shaken by the thought of even talking or spending time with a woman. Respect is something that a man cannot beg for, okay? And you cannot explain respect into existence or perform it in a certain kind of way. Respect doesn't work that way. And respect is something that women are going to feel when they realize they can't move you off your square. When you're at a bar, when you're at a club, and you see a woman and you act a little nervous or a little shy or something like that, women can actually notice that. Wait, let me open the lines up. Women can actually notice that about you. And that's the thing that's so important that we want to tell you guys. We're getting at a time, we're in the spring, rolling into summer pretty soon, gentlemen. And it's time. I mean, it's go time. They're out of hibernation. It's time, gentlemen. You'll get a new batch in August and all that. And this is why the first thing that you have to command in yourself is that you gotta stop overreacting. And I'm not saying overreacting with the woman, because a lot of y'all guys think that this is like, okay, well, I have this fear, got this fear and all this other stuff. It's not about the fear. Is that you overreact before you even talk to the woman. You overreact with fear. Your fears that you have for yourself. You overreact with making assumptions and judgments. And a lot of y'all guys are just showing women that you don't have any standards. And that's the thing. You don't have to try to prove to push a woman's buttons. And, again, I always tell you, don't put business on the street. A woman needs to know that, you know what? I can talk to you. I can tell you things. I can share things with you. I can spend time with you. And if I want to keep things quiet, we got to keep things quiet. But see, most of you guys out there, it's because of y'all nerves and y'all fears and your anxieties. You run your emotions like you are, kind of like a remote control. The moment another person can make you feel a certain way, it makes you mad and upset and things like that, you abandon your discipline. And women need discipline. Not only discipline, but they need to make sure that when they're with you, that look, I got a million things to do, like I said before. Gentlemen, as I told you, we're not messing with low-hanging, bottom of the barrel fruit. I'm talking about decent women, middle-class women and upper-class women. And the higher you go up that mountain, gentlemen, the women are going to be busy. I know in your world, you want women to just drop everything for you, but that's where, when you want that to happen, that's why the ego is so soft. Because most of you guys out there feel like, okay, a woman should drop everything for you. And women are not going to do that the higher you go up that mountain. Women got a lot of things to do and they want to spend a little time with you, but spending a little time with you can be just about anything, but it has to be behind closed doors. Some women out there, yes, I'm telling you, some women out there are going to be looking for relationships, but they don't mind spending a little time with you while they're looking for a relationship. And y'all got to have some kind of understanding. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I say for all you guys. And it's not because you're scared or anything like that, or being passive. Just that, you know what, your non-reactions are very valuable and stuff like that. Hey, B, who's the sucker? Who's the guy paying for your trip? Who's paying for your trip? All right, guys, lines are open. We got y'all covered. But guys, let me tell y'all something that y'all understand when it comes to having the standard and disrespect and all this other stuff that happens, you guys, because we want you guys to start to think of how you operate around women. And that's what we're going to be talking about today. All right. See, the strategy in the game is when you stop trying to prove to people how smart you are, how nice you can be, how sensitive you can be, and all that other stuff. I've seen too many guys out there ruin situations because they spoke too soon and moved too soon. Oh, and for all my guys out there, I dropped 2 tracks this week, guys. Don't forget, I dropped all my poetry aficionados. I dropped two tracks for you guys out there. But, the thing I always tell all you guys out there is very important that you don't get nervous and you don't allow people to challenge you, okay? That's the thing. Most of you guys got to understand that something that when you begin to learn the game that other people won't learn or won't know is that every fast reaction that you have with a woman that you don't understand is going to leak information to that woman. And when you are nervous, when you are shy, when you have anxiety and you worry, the problem is that most of you guys out there leak the information to tell women not who you are, but what bothers you. It tells women what you fear. It tells women where you're insecure at. It tells a woman what button she can push next if she chooses to push that button next. And once a woman knows that you move in an effeminate, emotional way, they don't need strength to beat you at all. Women are smart enough. They know how to use timing. Remember, guys, women know how to create open loops in you guys. It's the space. Women know how to pull away from a text message. Women know exactly how long they want to strain you out if they choose to do that, or they just go away altogether and then come back when they want to. And that's the thing I think a lot of you guys don't understand. And what I'm telling all you guys out here, these women are watching everything that you do. They're watching your tone. They're watching your move. You're sending out information that most of you guys don't understand. And she's always watching. She's watching how you sing. She's watching what you're doing. She's even watching what you're saying behind the things that you're saying just to make sure. So the thing that we have to understand is that You just don't respond because something was said. Don't open your mouth just because you start to feel uncomfortable. Okay. A lot of people out here just don't understand that if a woman can move you off your square and make you feel something, she is going to be in more control. You see what I'm saying? I just want you guys to understand that they are very, very keen on all this stuff. And this is why many of you guys out here, they observe, they watch, they react, and then they move. And when they do these things, okay, yeah, she knows your every right, Steve. She knows your every move. And it's something that you cannot ask. Okay, guys, you cannot ask a woman to respect you, more or less asking a woman to like you. I get it. A lot of you guys have these thoughts in your head that you want women to do certain things for you. It just doesn't work like that. It doesn't. Because when you start to command respect in yourself, okay, that's the thing is, okay, it's not because you're scared. It's not about being passive. You just understand how valuable you are to yourself. Every woman is not going to like you, and you're not for every woman. But this is what's important. I'm not telling you to be mean to women, and I'm not telling you to be cruel to women. I'm just saying that you have to stop letting women walk over you. But more or less, not even women walking all over you. It's the thoughts that you have about women that actually walk over you. See, the thing that I always tell you, the guy that can control the room, that can control the narrative, is the one that, guess what? He knows what to do next. He already has everything lined up, depending on if he wants to kiss her, if he wants to look at her, if he wants to make her smile. He already has everything lined up. And the thing is that when two people interact like that, it gets deeper. And that's why I keep telling you guys out here. This is why some of this is going to hit hard for some of you guys, because a lot of you guys are always rushing to protect your image, because some of you guys out there feel that, you don't want to get rejected. I keep telling you, women don't reject men. But a lot of you guys out there feel that, what can I do? What can I say? And who can I be? Because every reaction that you have with a woman, gentlemen, is always going to cost you something. Every emotion. And remember, you don't have emotional outbursts with women. You kind of have them to yourself. And every time you get around a woman, there is going to be some type of unnecessary thing that is actually happening to you that you don't even understand. And see, the thing is that most of you guys don't want to hear this. You guys assume that women are the one that create the dynamics all by herself. No, it doesn't happen that way. When women start to challenge you, it's that you helped her build that. And every time you let something slide, or every time you okay, listen, gentlemen, and I'm not talking about sex. What I'm saying is that you shouldn't let shit slide with women. Okay? One thing you should do is have a woman realize that you don't bullshit around and you don't play games. But a lot of women know that most guys don't, they play games so they actually get played by the woman. At the end of the day, that you keep building these bricks of a weak foundation. And every time you feel that a woman says no to you, and every time something inside you feels like you've been laughed at, sometimes when you feel that a woman has crossed the line, sometimes, you want to take a woman out. Maybe you want to take a woman out to, I don't know, the park, or you want to take her out for ice cream, or you want to take her out for tea or something light. And then all of a sudden she starts to challenge your authority by saying, no, I don't do ice cream, and I don't do that. A real man does this. And most of you guys kind of like buckle and stuff like that. That's not the behavior. Because that's a person handing his respect over to the woman, and that's something that you don't do when it comes to the game. And that's what we're talking about. We're talking about the control. Now, one thing that you have to stop doing is giving up your emotional control. You should not have that kind of thing. And this is where a lot of young men get exposed, because, dude, when a woman recognizes that you are emotional, that means you have no strategy at all to what you're going to do. Remember, you're playing against an opponent. Like, again, it's more, I won't say it's chess, but it's so much like it because moves matter. Everything you do in this interaction that you have with a woman is going to matter. And it's up to her to decide based off of how you moving, okay? Because guess what? You may have money, but if your thirst, desperation, or feeling emotional, it will hijack your decisions before you can do anything. That's why a lot of you guys are unstable when it comes to women, because it's hard to lead anything. It's hard to lead in the conversations, hard to lead in relationships, and it's hard to leave in your own damn mind sometimes when you get around women. And see, I keep telling you, you're not the enemy, okay? It's just that something inside of you is being a terrible master. The anger that you have can show that some of you guys have crossed the line with some of yourselves. And this is why, I guess, gentlemen, for most of you guys out here, okay, it almost sounds like she can read my mind. No, well, Brandon, women are smart. I've never told you guys women are ignorant, but women, listen, women, I've always told you, women are always gamed up. I've always said that to you guys, Brandon. And because she's so gamed up, she knows everything. And I think the biggest problem is because she's so gamed up, a lot of guys out there just, y'all assume way too much. Y'all assume way too much, and y'all feel that, you know, at the end of the day, that you're trying to control someone that you cannot control. The problem is that you cannot control a woman from the logical side. And that's why I always try to tell you guys, stop trying to control the woman. What you want to do is you want that woman to lose control around you. Okay? See, most of y'all guys out here, it's just how y'all feel about yourselves. And I keep trying to tell you that most of y'all guys out here are not, I guess you're too busy trying to attract a woman, or you're too busy trying to impress a woman. And I keep telling y'all are on an old outdated system. I don't want you to impress the woman. Stop trying to impress the woman, because that's an outdated system. That means that everybody is doing the same thing. They see a woman, and then they go into this mask of trying to impress the woman. When you have the game, you don't impress her. You're impressive. And that's why we was telling you guys, the amusement park that you have to create for yourselves can change everything. You see what I'm saying? And that's what it is, okay? Beautiful says most guys assume the woman is not single. Well, the thing is that when a man looks, okay, I'll use you as an example. If a man looks at you, he's gonna look at you and he's gonna say, wow, you know, she's gotta have somebody. Look at her. I mean, look at her hair, look at her lips, look at her melanin skin. She has to have somebody. But it's not even about the approach of approaching the woman. It's the problem of what that person's going to say when he actually goes up to a woman. You know what I mean? When a woman thinks that, you know, she looks good, gentlemen. I think this is part of y'all's problem. Y'all see a woman and then all of a sudden y'all like, wow, she's so beautiful. And gentlemen, listen, this is the thing that's so weird. Gentlemen, you should talk to things that you find beautiful in your eyes. You should never run away from things that happens that way. You see what I'm saying? Well, Zay, it's not the tap into the brain. It's tapping into. Remember, I think so many guys kind of get it wrong because they don't understand. So you have to be able to put a woman through some things, man. And I don't mean things as like bad things. It goes back to the sexual amusement park. It goes back to the way you're making her feel. You know, with emotional and sexual variety as a structure, right? The adrenaline is going to give her more of mental stimulation, because what you want her to do, not from a standpoint of what she looks like, but from a standpoint of what she feels. Okay. That's what I think that's where a lot of guys go wrong, because see, most of y'all guys, y'all are so intimidated by what she looks like that you have not even created anything at that point to say, okay, guess what? You know what? Hey, there's a part of me. Now, beautiful, she says that they're boring. Now, here's the thing. The reason why beautiful is actually absolutely right, unfortunately, because most you guys out here, you just don't know how to apply and share who you are. There has to be something that has to trigger. You want to trigger something in her where then she processes. Remember, the most important thing, gentlemen, when you're rolling up on a woman, you don't want to go in with a closed loop. You want to go in saying, okay, look, what can I create in the interaction between the two of us that makes her begin to think about me when she should be thinking about me, if that makes any sense. That's what we want y'all guys to, that's what we want you guys to do, okay? You guys out here are not really doing that. And like Beautiful was saying, Beautiful saying is that they're boring, but gentlemen, let's look at it. What is it that she's going to get from you by spending time with you? What is going to be the benefit of being with you? What is going to be the benefit for her to text you? You see what I'm saying, guys? These are all things that we have to have. We kind of have to have a powwow and kind of ask ourselves these questions. Because the thing that you have to do is, first off, you have to remember, number one thing is business off the side, business off the street. Okay? You just got to, first I think a lot of you guys out here, you guys got to let women know from the get-go, look, I'm not trying to fuck up what you have going on. That's the first thing. I think a lot of y'all guys don't realize, okay, women are talking to other people. And they say they're sleeping with other people, they're talking to other people. When you meet her, she's talking to somebody, texting somebody, interacting with somebody. But the cool thing is that you don't need to get jealous, you don't need to get angry, you just need to lay back in the cut. See, when you guys learn the game and you start to apply what I show you guys as that sexual amusement park, the sexual variety, okay, being able to arouse her and transfer that and also give her mental and emotional stimulation, something powerful is going to shift, all right? And she's not just going to like spending time with you. She's going to start craving the feelings that you actually create. Okay, it kind of goes with what Beautiful was saying as far as being dull and boring. It's hold on, let me grab this statement. I see a person saying this. This person says, you got to give a woman primary emotions, raw emotions like love and anger. Not shouting anger, but control. Well, no, that's not true. No. So let me explain where you're going wrong. No. You're giving women too much credit. You don't have to. Okay, big dog. In order to understand primary emotions, which you don't, one must be locked into himself enough that he is triggering something inside of her on a deeper level. See, what you're talking about are love and anger. See, I don't look to draw out anger in a woman, but I will be called an asshole, a jerk, and I will get cussed out, not because of me, but because of how she feels. But I don't want you to pull out or give. See, the problem is if you have to give something, the machine, to a woman, that means that she's already got you. That's the problem with y'all guys. They already got you. Because you're talking about giving something, but here's the thing. You don't give her anything. She's got to feel, okay? She's got to feel. And if she doesn't feel it, then she's not going to do it. Women have, I would say, a kind of like a short attention span when it comes, because guys, you got to think about something. There's so many guys trying to talk to women all day, every day, gentlemen. That's the truth. That doesn't make them bad people, but they just being talked to all the time. So what happens is that who are you when you first meet her? Who are you? Are you the guy that can trigger her feelings to start to crave you, or even start to crave you to a point where they don't even want to mess with you? Okay. Can you be the default source of excitement, sexual novelty, sexual tension, laughter, giving her butterflies, and a charge in her life that if you're not around, because you create that open loop, she's going to start to feel it. Because a lot of women are not going to feel, gentlemen, because a lot of you guys don't know how to drive sexual behavior in a woman because of the lack of dominance. Okay. And I always say for all you guys out here, it's very, very important that you want her imagination to do all the heavy lifting. And I think a lot of people don't even understand that. You want her to do the heavy lifting where she's thinking more about you. The good news is, gentlemen, there's so many of them out there that are terrible with women that if you can get the game down, you will be in a prime position, unlike anything, because most women are not used to that, okay? Most people out here don't understand women are getting the same thing over and over and over again. And most of you guys out here is that who are you in these things as you are talking to women and as you are growing? See, the problem is that you can't build anything off of hope. I think the problem is a lot of you guys are sitting around hoping that she calls you and hoping that she gives you a shot and hoping that she'll say yes to a date and all this other stuff. But you can't sit around waiting for a woman to do that, okay? I mean, this is how it's going to go. So if a woman wants to spend time with you, they'll let you know. But if you feel that you've got to pull teeth to get that woman to spend time with you, you got to charge her ass to the game, man. You have to charge her the game, okay? If she's down, she'll show it. If she's not, guess what, man? She'll show it, okay? And if she's confused and she's not sure, then guess what, man? That means she's not down. Let me explain it again. If you roll up on a woman and you're talking to her and she's still confused and still not sure, let her ass go. Because the moment you realize she's confused or she's not sure and all these other things, that means you're kind of like manipulating something like that. It's like you're manipulating a decision that she doesn't know. And listen, I don't want to be around a woman that's not sure. But we have to stop auditioning ourselves for a commitment from a woman when she's not committed. Now, here's the weird thing. She doesn't have to be committed to you, okay? But that doesn't mean that you should accept vague answers from that woman, okay? I keep trying to tell you, man, y'all got to open your eyes. Y'all cannot let women talk to y'all the way they talk to you or give you basic answers. Gentlemen, it's okay to ask for a photo, right? I keep telling y'all, no sloppy second photos, right? Ask for a photo, let her send you one. But if she gives you a little resistance on sending a photo or making excuses, you just got to charge that to the game. You got to let that shit go. Because see, the thing is that the version and vision that you have is not going to connect when there is no authority coming from that part of that person. See, gentlemen, women love dominating men. And if you cannot dominate that woman, then she's not going to actually be interested in you, and you're going to fall into the lump with everybody else. And if you fall into that lump with everybody else, guess what? Here's the problem. The problem is that it's not you. But when you fall into that lump, what happens is, unfortunately, she can't share her most intimate sides of herself. She can't express herself to you. And if she can't share or express or talk and realize that, you know what, this man has got his shit together, they're just going to move away from you guys, okay? Let me get this question right here from this gentleman right here. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. Lines are open. Let me grab this question right here. He says, what does it look like appealing to a woman's logic versus appeal? Okay, well, what it looks like when it comes to her logic, it looks like this. Let me take you to dinner. What is your day like? What are you looking for? What's your favorite book? It's just weird because when I don't know how to do that, so it's kind of hard to explain. But it's when you just appealing to her logic or her. Well, we won't say logic. Okay, don't. It's not just logic. It's you're trying to get her to open her legs up, but you think by being a nice guy and act like you're actually interested in her is appealing to her logic, and that's why you should never appeal to her logic. Now, when you're talking about now I like what you're talking about. Now, appealing to her emotions is something like this. It's like when she's alone at night and you have tapped into something deep, the mental ride's kicking stronger. Now, I'm not going to say she fantasizes to a point to masturbate. Not going to say she fantasizes or she gets wet, but there's going to be times where she will fantasize not about a sexual encounter, but she'll fantasize about the next time she can see you again, the next time she gets a text message from you again, the next time she'll hear your voice again. Okay, she can imagine those things, but she can also, on the other end, can remember the emotional and sexual roller coaster ride that you went on with her, that you wasn't trying to force an issue, you were just kind of connecting. And then all of a sudden, another level comes in, and that's when the music comes in. Okay, women love music, gentlemen. Okay, music is something that describes her mood. So guys, please understand this. So when it comes to the emotion, there's going to be some song that she hears out of the blue. It's just going to pop in, whatever song that is. And it's going to be a song that is going to remind her of you. It's like a thrill from somewhere. You know, it just happens that, okay, when I hear the song, damn, it reminds me of him. Okay. And then it would be, you know, what will it feel like to be with him right now? What is he doing? Is he thinking about me? Does he miss me? You know, all these little things start to have a domino effect. And this is why you have to build the structure in her head first. Because if you want to get those emotional things, it's got to be through your experiences. It's got to be through your words, tones, and rhythm. So this is something that can self-sustain itself. See, the thing is, if the physical sex, and that's all you want from the logical point, becomes the main attraction, young man, things are not going to work out. Because at that point, what benefit is it for her when she is not feeling you on that level? Okay. And that is why, as a man, you must be very consistent on who you are. Consistently consistent. And when you can do that, you can trigger things in her, okay? You can trigger a lot of things in her to make her feel certain ways to you. I'll give you a prime example. Let me give you a prime example of what it looks like. All right. This is what it looks like. Triggering something in a woman. All right. Let me give you an example. Let me show y'all. Let me pull that joint up. So guys, get your crayons out. If you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. Let me go ahead and put that there because I don't want to put that there. And guys, you have a question, go ahead and ask. Let me just go ahead. Guys, I got this. I'm gonna show you something. I want to give you a prime example of what it looks like when a woman is feeling you. Okay. I'm just saying, like, because you're asking about what does the emotion feel like. This is when she feels safe, secure, sexy. She feels seen, heard, and understood to a point where she not only fantasizes, but because of the emotional and the sexual feeling that she has for you, makes her want to show and talk to you about certain things. So I'll give you guys a prime example. This is a good question, sir. So it's a good question, B. Let me kind of give you a prime example. Prime example would be this. I want y'all to see this right here. Let me pull it up for you guys. All right, check this out. Let me grab this joint. Let's see here. Trying to grab. Let me see if I can grab it right here. No, did he? Hold on a second. All right. So I'll give you a prime example. Now, I want y'all guys. Is it gonna pull up? Okay. Wait. Did it? Let me see if it look. Okay. Wait. No. Wait. That doesn't. Okay. Wait. Give me a second. Let me do it again. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me do that joint again. It didn't come out right. Guys, got a question going pretty cute. We got y'all covered. Let me try to give you. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. Let me try to do it one more time. I'm sorry. I apologize. It was something in there that kind of disrupted. Let me see. Let me take that out so y'all can read this shit. All right, hold on a second. Okay, here we go. Okay, I got it right here. Okay, here we go. Hold on. All right, put that there. Okay. So I just want to gentlemen, this is an example of what you were asking MB about when a woman feels connected to you. You see what I'm saying? When her body, her mind, and her inhibitions are all locked up in this perfect storm where she wants to share who she is. All right, so here we go, guys. All right, I got it right here. All right, so let's look at this gentleman real quick, just to give you a prime example. All right, so here we go. Give you this right here. All right, prime example. Let's look at what I'm talking about right here. So check this out, gentlemen. So let's read this. So if you look at it, now you look at the top right there, she hearted a message. You can see that right there? She hearted a message, right? But what I want you guys to see is I want you to see these are just words. So your words, remember I told you words carry weight. And that means touching her without touching her. So if you can see what she's saying, how excited she is. Do you see what I'm saying? Where, again, not just fantasy, but I want to know you. I want to know all about you, who you are, what you are, or why you are. But then also let her know that, hey, look, like she just is really turned on. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, you can get these things from women. You see what I'm saying? But this is part of the standard in which you have to have. And it is a very, very ruthless standard. Right, Steve, the unrecognizable version. Absolutely, Steve, the unrecognizable version. Because the unrecognizable version in you guys, you have to be ruthless. Without if you are not ruthless, it's not going to help you. And that is why it's very, very important that women are always going to move and women are always going to test you and everything under the sun. But the question is, what kind of man are you going to be? And so many people think that being ruthless is a bad thing. Being ruthless is not a bad thing. It's just you trusting the narrative, okay? And when you can do that, everything works. And that's why when it comes to the emotions and it comes to the feelings and all that other stuff, gentlemen, a lot of y'all, the ruthless side of you will want her to conquer you in a way, but doing that, it's going to open things up. Most of y'all guys hear the word ruthless and you think it's being cold, it's being evil, it's being selfish, it's being reckless or something like that. No. Mm-mm. That's not that's not ruthlessness. That's not what it is. See, the thing that a woman's sexual side that is dormant and sleeping doesn't understand the man that has the ability to cut out what weakens himself without apologizing. It is a discipline, gentlemen, to not only stop lying to women, but you have to stop lying to yourself. It's having that strength to make a hard choice to say, you know what, this is who the fuck I am. And either you're going to accept me for who I am or not, but whether you accept me or not, it doesn't matter because I accept myself. You see what I'm saying? And I just want to make sure all of this has to do with the ability to put truth above fear, but also comfort. Standards above your feelings. Actions above excuses. You see, gentlemen, a ruthless man does not waste time trying to be liked by everybody. Gentlemen, I go into this, I don't want her to like me. Liking me is not going to get me anywhere. But remember, gentlemen, write this down, because we're riding off of an old system of loops. We assume that in order to get her in the bed, we've got to be liked, and that's not the truth. Okay? I'm not going to waste my time trying to get a woman to like me, but I'm not going to be disrespectful as well. Grab this call, 417. What's your name? What's your question, man? What's going on?
Yes, sir. Hello.
Yes, sir. What's up, man?
Yes. I'm calling in because you mentioned ruthlessness, right? Would you say being ruthless with a woman would be removing emotions, like any type of emotion a man could have?
No. Brandon, it's not. Okay, as I said before, it's very important you understand this. We all have emotions. That's not the bad part, okay?
Okay.
The bad part is when a woman makes you become emotional. That's the problem.
Okay, gotcha. So probably
let's say her influence. Let's say her influence. Her influence can make you emotional. That's the problem. It's not. You should have emotions. There should be a thrill of the hunt. There should be a feeling inside of you, man. I'm about to bite her neck and take her up the tree. She's fucked. Oh man. I'm gonna turn her all the way to fuck out with my fentanyl or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's okay. But if you're looking at a woman and you're all of a sudden saying, well, I'm nervous, and is she gonna like me? And what am I gonna do? And how am I gonna do it? And why this? And is she gonna like that? That's being emotional.
Gotcha. Yeah, because sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. Like I've noticed, what I'm clearing out, when it comes to keeping everything sharp for myself is like not having those thoughts where I'm kind of thinking, okay, am I doing this right, or it's just about me, period.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I hear your question, but what's the basis of your question, buddy?
Yeah, like because what I'm thinking is like with the ruthlessness, right?
Yes,
like
yes.
Being, just straight up like moving like the Mac, not caring.
No, wait. See, that's the okay. That's where the internet tells you wrong. The person that pretends that he doesn't care cares more. That's the fucking problem. See, a lot of people watch the internet and they'll tell you, man, act like you don't care, act hard, act standoffish and everything. That's going. No, that person cares way too much. Because listen. If a woman influences you that much to pretend like you don't care, do you see what the problem is, Brandon? You say, because you say the Mac and pretend that you don't care. No, I don't, gentlemen. I want you to no. I want you to care, but I want you to care about yourself. I want you to give a fuck, but give a fuck about yourself. Not to say when I see this woman, I want to impress her. I'm impressive. You see, I'm impressive, meaning that, this is who I am. Okay. The thing about this, Brandon, when I was in my early 20s, this is who I am. I take 2 buses to work. I only can afford ramen noodles, hamburger helper, TV dinners, and cereal. Now I can get something else, but that's in my budget. That's all I can afford. My clothes are not great, but I take care of what I have, right? So this is who I am. I accept me, but I'm not going to pretend to be something beyond who I am. Because if I become if I'm at this point of who I am and I go past that point because of influence of a woman, then I'm pretending to be somebody. See, I've always tell you guys out there, your life is fun. I never understood something about you guys. Your lives are perfect. Your lives are great. I mean, the world or the internet makes you feel like your life has to be exciting to get a woman. You have to show her excitement. I got to show her me popping bottles. I got to show her me partying and having a good time and all this. Hey, watch this. I can't show her me just sitting at home chilling. I can't show her me just laying back in the cut. The fuck you can't. You can. Because remember, Brandon, I don't want you to show the woman anything. Right? I want her to feel everything. I'm going to say it again. I don't want to show her anything. I want her to feel everything. So remember, I told you guys, you young men, y'all have washer and dryers in your apartments. Y'all rich motherfucker. Back in my day, I couldn't even afford a washer and dryer. That's a luxury. Right. That was a luxury. That was an upcharge for my cake ass. So I couldn't afford that upcharge. So remember, I would go to the washateria. And I wasn't ashamed of that. I would get all my clothes together in my duffel bag and I'd take it to the washateria with my bag full of quarters. And that was me. But she wanted to go with me because she didn't care where I was. She didn't care, but she just appreciated that I was never trying to be more than what I am. See, y'all guys, the problem is the outdated system is saying that you have to be more. I'm not saying be more. I'm not saying be less. I'm saying just be fucking you. That's all it is. Do you see what I'm saying? And Brandon, by doing that, she enjoyed it because once I started doing my, washing my clothes, we sit down, man, we having a good time at the laundromat. To a point where
you being you at the laundromat pretty much is ruthless.
Right. Well, to a point where she's saying, you know what? I went on a date a few nights ago and it's nothing like this. I'm having more time and more fun here with you than I've been on a couple of dates with a bunch of guys that's been trying to impress me. See, the thing is about ruthlessness, you got to be ruthless enough to say, I'm not trying to impress that. See, I'm not trying to impress you. I know I can make that pussy wet with my words. I know I can turn you on with the way I move. I know I can make you feel things. I know I can open that loop up. And I can do that motherfucker wherever I'm at. So I'm not trying to do anything outside. Because remember, gentlemen, anything you do outside of what you do that is normal means that there is a piece of pussy out there influencing you to a point that you have got to pretend to be something else. I'm telling you, don't be anything else. What's going to shock you, which fucks up the loop and fucks up the system, is you just doing what you do all fucking day. Whatever you do is what you do. But the moment you feel that whatever I do is boring, then what are you saying about yourself? I don't give a fuck if you sit there and watch anime, eat a bowl of fucking cereal. That to a woman, Brandon, can be very interesting. Brandon, listen to me. Not from a not from a logical perspective, but from an emotional perspective. because I don't give a fuck about her. I'm not going for her interpretations of relationships and men and happiness and Hallmark and the Bears and all that bullshit. I'm not doing that. I'm saying that when you trigger the feelings, the loop is then going to open itself up, Brandon. And then at that point, she's going to want to know the man behind the person that's making me feel all these things that I shouldn't be feeling. Does that make sense?
And that's what it is when she's trying to dig more and dig deeper and trying to figure you out.
Well, they don't, but women, okay, but that's the problem. Women don't go deep because a lot of young men don't have depth and range. See, what I'm saying is, people don't understand about the sexual amusement park. People don't understand that this is why your mouthpiece is everything. How you talk to her is everything. How she feels. It's not, remember, Jim, I always keep telling you, it's not about what we are when we're together. It's not, it's never that to me. It's the drug that lingers after it hits that dopamine rush. When that high is still high after the dopamine hit, and then it kind of tapers down and tapers down. She's still feeling it after the big hit is over. And then when it's gone, there's something that craves it again. And that's what I'm talking about, gentlemen, craving you. And I know that sounds weird because a lot of guys think in order to, Brandon, I know you get a question, but in order for a woman to crave me, I've got to do something out of the ordinary. And that's not true. But what say you, sir? What's up?
So I'd say this, like not really confidence, but like the whole thing about you kind of stimulating emotion in her, right? It kind of comes from the good emotions you feel for yourself.
Well, it's not. No. It's not the emotions that I feel for myself. It's that the ruthlessness that I create for myself. I'm here to fucking conquer. I want land.
To dominate.
You motherfucking of all, yes. I want to conquer. That's it. I don't want just your body. I want it all, but I wanted it rolled up and handed to me with a bow on top of it because you want to do it and not feeling like you have to do it. That's the conquer, where she doesn't have to do anything, but the connection is so
every
deep. Yes.
Neuron inside her mind to be addicted to me.
Well, but that's why I'm trying to teach you to become the addiction. You have to be in the game. You have to become the addiction. And you guys don't create the addiction because you guys don't even utilize your drug lab. You must create the synthetic. Okay, you either got to create it from your drug lab, a synthetic part of you that's a drug, or you got to go into the woods and start creating that cocoa of you to mash down and to be a crack of you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Man. Okay. So I've been having that band, that wristband. I've been having it. I need to get back with you in the back end.
Right.
I am sometime this weekend. I'm going to get back on it.
Okay. Well, I'm going to list your question. What's your question?
So like with that, is there something new we do? Like kind of like I'm pretty sure I'm probably gonna.
You got it, but Brandon, you got to send me the receipt. Are you on the app?
No, I didn't download.
See, that's the Brandon. That's the problem with you humans, man. Y'all don't want to fucking win. You don't want to win, Brandon. It doesn't make any damn sense why you're not dedicating yourself like this. Why don't you want to win, man?
Yes, sir. So
no.
I ordered it.
But you ordered it, but you could have sent the receipt like you were told to do if you were paying attention to get access to the app to begin to study it. But you don't want this. See, Where's the ruthlessness in you to want to learn you to dominate? That's the problem with you guys. There's nothing ruthless in you that's going to trigger a woman to submit to you, because y'all are, like Brandon, you're a prime example of lazy, man, of lazy.
Yeah.
You're not taking this shit seriously.
Get back on. I just had what I had like.
No, what you have is excuses, Brandon. It's cool. Brandon, look, I'm not mad at you, man. It's just you humans. Is y'all all y'all do is make excuses. You don't want to win. Hey, thank you, Black. I appreciate that, sir. You guys don't want to win. You don't have it. How can to be ruthless, which is the most important thing we're talking about, is that you got to dominate in everything. There's got to be a hunger. There's got to be this empty feeling that you got, not the Silver Surfer, but Galactus. You got to have a hunger to keep searching and eating planets and shit. You know what I mean? You just can't sit still, Brandon. You see what I'm saying?
Damn.
You just can't sit still. And that's the problem. You're too busy sitting still. You're not trying to conquer. You're not trying to do anything. You can't. The ruthlessness is in everything. This has nothing to do with the woman. The ruthless side of me works on my poetry. The ruthless side of me works on ways to kiss her, to talk to her, to make her laugh, to make her blush, to make her smile, because I'm creating my sexual amusement park in which I'm going to give her an invitation to if she's worthy. And when she comes in, I got all the rides already prepared. Everything is lined up. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
You see what I'm saying? Everything is lined up perfectly because I'm ruthless enough to build the thing that I just ask myself, where do I want, what do I want it to do? And where do I want to put it, Brandon? Okay. So if there's a sexual ride that, I have to pick from, do I want this thing to be emotional and sexual variety that's going to give her sexual highs and emotional lows and all kind of tension that's going to piss her off and make her feel something, right? Okay. That's choice number one.
Yeah.
Choice number two, there are rides that I have that is going to pull out her sexual adrenaline, that is going to arouse her, okay? And that arousal can be fear and excitement, like a roller coaster. It's going to heighten her sexual attraction, okay? Or the last one is what rides of my mental and sexual stimulation, because I know the biggest playground is in between her ears. So how do I want to use this ride? To tease her sexually, to talk in depth in stories of what I can do to her body, or give her some kind of sexual undertone that can create vivid fantasies in her mind. But that's the first level. But which one do I want to do? And then I set it up. But being ruthless means I'm going to keep doing that shit. I'm going to sit on my ass and be a one-trick pony. You see what I'm saying?
Damn. Like, that's where I can be honest. I'm messing up. Like when I stop.
No, Brandon, you're not messing up. You're choosing. I'm never going to sit here and say you young men are messing up. You just choose not to want to be, okay. The thing that I keep trying to tell y'all, I need you to take her into the darkness, but not from your reality. In your reality, y'all believe, again, light is good, darkness is evil. I'm not talking about your reality. I'm talking about the one that she is in. And then when she wants to play with herself, she wants to masturbate, or she wants to come, she goes out of that reality into this dark ass little place where the whore, the slut, the freak, and the naughty, nasty little slut comes out, and she gets it's like a unwind of freedom to tap into her sexuality, to learn her body, to learn what she likes, to learn what she doesn't like. and then to go back into the reality. So what I'm saying is that what are you guys doing to draw her from that and trigger that part of her around you? That ruthless.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
I'm hearing you loud and clear.
So I'm just saying, man, you got to, and it sounds like, look, you got to stop feeling sorry for yourself. You got to stop beating yourself up. That's not ruthless. Self-pity is one of the biggest forms of weakness because it gives you a fake reason to stay the same. It makes you feel deep without making any fucking effort.
Right.
But it makes
I'm not feeling sorry for
Well,
myself.
no, you sign like you're feeling sorry for yourself because you know you should be doing better. Brandon, you know you're fucking up. And you know all you do is lie. You say you're going to do one thing and you never do it, Brandon. You know what I'm talking about. You're always fucking lying and being lazy, man. And you know what I'm talking about. And I'm not trying to front you. I'm just keeping it real with you. You always lie. It's
all good.
No, it's not good because the reason why it's all good, that means you think it's good and you're doing the same shit. It's not good. It's got to stop being not good so you stop doing what you think is good by doing nothing. Because for the last few weeks, you've been doing nothing, Brandon, and you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Come on, man.
Yep, I do.
No, you need to wake the fuck up, man. Get off the phone, man. I'll talk to you later. All right, man.
Yes, sir.
Get this game, dog. Appreciate you, brother. All right, guys, lines open. Got y'all covered. Let me answer some of these questions from these gentlemen here. Again, thank you, Mr. Black, for the super chat. This gentleman says, it says, what objects are you using to talk to a girl at the laundromat for that long? Brother, it's, okay, look, let me tell y'all something. I'm a bad motherfucker. I can sit and I can make a woman feel a lot of things. I don't need objects and trinkets and shit. You know what I'm gonna use, 01? I'm gonna use me. That's who the fuck I'm gonna use. Because I fucking believe in myself enough to be able to hold and sustain a conversation where I can flirt, have fun, be naughty, be sensual, be sexual, be romantic, be smooth, be seductive, be fun and flirty, kinky and nasty. It's my fucking choice. And I can do that while sitting at the laundromat and be all up in her motherfucking ear. That's what I'm saying, man. You don't need objects. You need to learn the game. This guy says, how do you stop the older self from creeping up? 574, you're not a student of the game. So the older self is running you right now, okay? You don't want to be a man because there's nothing ruthless in you enough to want to learn how to be a man, sir. That's a problem. You love being passive. You love being soft, and you love being effeminate. And until you have that ruthlessness come out of you, you're still going to do the same thing. This guy says, so ruthlessness in me is what maintains my standards. V32, you don't have any. Okay, V32. The thing that you got to stop doing, big dog, you got to stop lying to yourself, okay? All right? You got to stop doing that, okay? All right, because again, your standard is being lazy. Your standard is procrastinating. Your standard is making excuses. Your standard is playing with women and beating around the bush. Your standard is lying to women. Your standard is sitting around being passive around women. That's the standard. And that's one that you have to stop maintaining because that thing that you've been running, I don't know how old you are, young man, is on an outdated system. And it's so damn outdated, you think it's actually real, and it's not, buddy. All right? Appreciate it, but let's get this game. Gentlemen, as I was telling you guys out here, it's cool. Listen, gentlemen, the thing about learning the game and being ruthless is that you guys can admit pain. It's cool, man. It's cool. You're not less than a man to admit disappointment or betrayal or failure. But I'm not talking about a woman. If you're admitting pain, disappointment, betrayal, or failure when it comes to a woman, then you're not ruthless, because this ain't about women. This is about you. The pain that you have to have is the pain of making tough-ass decisions. Man, knowing I want that pussy, knowing I want that body, knowing I want to smash, knowing I'm this close to getting that pussy, but you know what? She's starting to be disrespectful. She's starting to try to tell me what I can do, and she's trying to run shit. I gotta make a decision. And man, it's gonna fucking hurt. That pain, gentlemen, where you're like, damn, man, I don't want to let that ass go, but I gotta let that ass go. Man, guys, that gentlemen, that pain. I'm not talking about the pain of you stumping your foot on the corner of a table or something. I'm saying the pain of realizing that you gotta cut her the fuck off. You want her, everything is good, but she's disrespecting you all of a sudden. She's starting to play more games, beating around the bush, or whatever the fuck she's doing. But you know, you feel, okay, maybe the first day you got a hug and a kiss. Maybe the second day you got to rub up on some of that ass a little bit with her clothes on. And you know, man, I'm right there. Right there. I'm so close to getting to her house. Then all of a sudden she start talking different ways till you start giving you one-word answers and start bullshitting with you. That's the pain that I'm talking about. The pain of making a ruthless ass decision. Gentlemen, in this game, it's going to be tough decisions. Tough decisions. It's going to be hard. Because I know a lot of you young motherfuckers like, man, I'd rather fuck that. I want that pussy. Nah. You can't betray yourself. See, that's the betrayal of oneself. She's mistreating me, dogging me out, playing games, asking me for money and asking for all this stuff. And she ain't sucking my dick. She ain't fucking. She ain't cooking. She's not doing anything. But I'm still going to talk to her. I'm still going to take her out. I'm still going to spend time with her. I'm still going to buy her trinkets and stuff like that. I'm still going to kiss her ass. That is a self-betrayal. Okay? We do not betray ourselves, gentlemen. We don't do that. And as far as failures, man, the only failure you should have, gentlemen, is when you're out there playing basketball with your friends and you miss that shot. You're out there playing soccer or cricket or basketball or football. If you're playing Call of Duty or Madden or Battlefield, that's where the failures come in at. But these things can't be dealing with a woman. A woman should never disappoint you, okay? That's what I always say to all you guys. It should never disappoint you guys out here. At the end of the day, man, you don't build your house and your kingdom on a woman. You don't sit around worshiping what went wrong. You know it went wrong and it's cool. She just wasn't the one that was worthy of my dick. So I understand it. I took the lesson from it. And now I'm going to charge it, move the fuck on, burn the bridges, and don't look back. Because if she wants to fuck with me, she gonna come back to me. Other than that, I ain't even fucking with her. And that's the ruthlessness, gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about. Let me go ahead and get these questions right here. This guy said, he said, I'm doing that with my son's mom. I'm getting to the point where I'm just going to finish school. And no, sir, no. See, no, can't do that, man. See, let me explain something to you, young man. What I want you to do, if you get a chance, is I want you to get a chance, go on YouTube and look at them knucklehead ass, fucked up ass kids out there running around stealing, shooting, and killing because they didn't have a fucking man in their lives, young man. And you got to learn how to be a fucking man. And you got to learn that, guess what? Just because things are not working out with you and your baby mama, who you shouldn't have nutted up in the first place, you got a bigger thing, and that is raising that fucking kid of yours to be an upstanding goddamn citizen so they don't rob any of my fucking students 15 years from now because you sitting over there bitching about your baby mama. All this, see, listen what you saying. I'm gonna finish school and do me. That's some bitch ass shit. You finish fucking school. You fucking be responsible. You work with the goddamn mother and be a fucking father to your damn kid. Talk about just do me. You doing you, put yourself in this silly ass situation. You know I'm not being mean, just being real, man. This is what's wrong with you motherfuckers, man. You got to get this game. You got to get this game, guys. This is the ruthless part. If y'all are going to create life, then that is your fucking bloodline, motherfuckers. That's your legacy. That is the person that's going to carry your seed on the next 50 to 75 years. And you want to just do you, man? Fuck out of here. This is why I tell you, motherfuckers, stop busting nuts up in women that you don't want to try to fucking not take care of the woman, but take care of your fucking seed. Let's continue this game, guys. Jimmy, I was going to say for all you guys out here is that I get the wound, man. When she breaks up with you, man, that shit must sting. When she stops talking to you, man, that fucks with you. Women can cut you. And when a woman cuts you in the wound, never heals because you never believe in yourself enough of the self-healing that you should have to yourself. That's why many of you guys have open wounds. That is why you still think about your ex. You still think about your breakups. You still want her back. You still want to work things out because you never loved yourself enough to heal yourself. And you feel that the wound is so deep, she's the only one that can heal me. And that's not true, man. That's not true, gentlemen. Listen to what I'm saying. When you don't have the game, all you're going to do is keep reopening that wound because it's never going to heal properly because you are not allowing it to heal because you are not self-healing yourself. And that's why you remain stuck. Okay? The thing about a man that has a game that's ruthless, man, he can close that motherfucking wound and go on. Yes, I told you. You got to let her go. You don't want to let her go, but you got to let her go because she disrespected the kingdom, the crown, and the throne. You got to let her go. Not to be in the whole business and hope that she comes back, hope she sees the error in her ways. You just got to realize she ain't the right one for you right now. Doesn't mean she can't be later on when she sees the error in her ways and crawls her ass back to you. You don't go back. See, that's what keeps the wound open. You turning around and begging her, bartering her, and trying to make it right by her. You can't do that as men. Okay? That's what I'm saying. You don't let the hurt become your identity. You don't let the rejection become your identity. You don't let the fear or the anxiety or the worry and all the things that you're going through become your identity. Okay? It's not your personality. Okay? I as I told you earlier today, y'all are fine the way you are when you are fine with yourself. But if you want to just ask for permission with that open room, you're always going to be a mediocre person. Because as a ruthless motherfucking man, it is very important to tell yourself the truth, even when the truth is ugly. Not only painful, but ugly. Okay? You know what? Look. Maybe this woman is out of my league. Maybe she's moving too slow. Maybe she's beating around the bush. Maybe she's playing games or whatever it is. You got to be honest with yourself. The truth is very ugly. And see, the thing is about the game, you never hide behind a fake confidence. You don't do that as men. You see what I'm saying? For all you young men out here. And that's what's important. You don't procrastinate, okay? You have to love and appreciate who you are. Guys, I keep telling you, look, I don't have muscles. I got a dad bod. I'm cool with my body. I love my body because it's never about my body with a woman because I'm not trying to be a body for her. So I'm never going to sit around and beat myself up and try to augment my body to think that that's going to give me some pussy. I'm not doing that. But if you're broke and you're weak and you have those wounds, what is going to happen to all you guys out there? That is why if you are needy, you know who you are. If you're soft, you know who you are. Emotional, distracted, thirsty, weak-minded, emotional. That is because you guys out here don't realize that if you can start to look in the mirror and stop looking out of the window, you can learn your power when you learn this game. And all the lies that you live, and the lies are not just the lies that you tell women, it's the lies that you begin to tell yourself, number one, about women, or a lifestyle that you need to have to get women. That is the greatest lie. And that's why that red pill and that manosphere bullshit is the worst thing. Because if you feel that you have to do certain things to get women, you are always going to be trapped and you're always going to be average because women don't fuck with people who try to impress them. Women are not looking for guys to impress them. I'm trying to tell you this because the outdated system that y'all are on makes you think that you have to impress her. Fuck her. You don't have to do it. You have to do a goddamn thing. And that's impressive because it makes her think, why isn't he trying to impress me? But see, y'all don't understand that. Y'all think you've got to impress. You think you've got to do more. You think you got to be more, say more. But that's what average people are doing, okay? All right? All right? Okay, wait, hold on one second. You know what? I'm going to be nice to you. I'm going to give you 1 minute to call in. You got to get the fuck out. And I'm going to tell you why, sucker. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why. Because I want you to read this bitch-ass shit you saying. Let me go and grab you. Lucky. If you don't, man, let me go. You got saved by a phone call, motherfucker. Area code 847. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you? 847 going once. 84.
Hey, Steve.
Yes, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
My name's Mike, and how does my self-awareness contribute to my healing?
Sir, you don't have self-awareness and you can't heal. You got mommy wounds and nurses in you. Does that make any sense or no? I can explain it, but you're kind of baffled.
I would like you to explain.
Okay, what I'm saying is that because you're not a student of the game, you don't have game, you are driven by an effeminate behavior that should not exist in your life and in your mindset. Fear, correct. Anxiety, worry. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I got you. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to resolve.
Right. And give me a second. Can everybody send a one? Can everybody say hi to this young man right here? Can everybody say hi? Okay, wait. You know what? I'm not even going to kick him out. Sir, you're absolutely right. I just started this yesterday. You're absolutely right. But I want everybody to see the mommy wound. Hold on, caller. You see the mommy wound? I want everybody to see that. Do you see the mommy wound coming out? The mommy wound is out. Everybody say hello to him. You're right. Hey, sir, you're right. I don't have enough game. So I don't kick him out. You should go ahead and leave. You've already made your point. You should not be here. Because, hey, listen, I don't know what I'm talking about. But yet, you're here. And caller, you want to see how weak he is?
Yeah.
He is so effeminate, and the mommy wound is so great. You remember what you was asking about? I'll use him as an example. One of you call. Let's use him for a second. The motherfucker, you know what he said? He said, you don't have enough game to be speaking on the subject. That's what he said. Is that okay, caller?
Wow.
Okay, no, watch
Oh
this,
my
watch this.
God.
But caller, if that's the truth, then wouldn't he just jump out of the room?
Correct.
When he just say,
No,
wait a second.
he knows it all. He knows it
Right.
all.
When he just do, when he just jump out? When he just jump out of the room?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, hey, sir,
Cry
listen.
for help.
Yeah, sir. I will sir. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. You take care of yourself, and I hope you find yourself where you need to go, sir. I don't need to explain. You're good. You're good. But okay, back to you, young man. So what I'm saying to you right now is that you are asking about awareness, yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the problem is that you're not aware that you don't even know who you are right now. Does that make any sense?
Sure. Okay.
What does that? What do you think I mean by that?
I have to define what I stand for, my rules, principles, codes.
No, but how can you do that? But how?
By defining what's important to me and what I want out of life and who I am.
Well, give me an example of what's important to you. Give me one thing that's important to you.
My integrity.
Why is your integrity important?
Because without it, I would be a liar.
Okay, so when you walk up to women, do you just go up to them and say, let's fuck?
No.
So then, well, wait a second. I'm lost then. If you see a woman you want to fuck, where does this integrity shit come in that you just say? See, you see what I'm saying, young man?
Oh, I get what, yeah. Okay.
See, I get what you're saying, but what you're saying is in the comfort of your own home. So it kind of sounds real to you, right? You see what I'm saying? So
no, I got you.
So no, this doesn't make you a bad person. I'm not trying to tell you. I'm just trying to give you an example of.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
We say these things are important, but they're only important in the comfort of our own home.
When you're out of your comfort zone, it's a different story.
Right, exactly, young man. That's what I'm saying.
I got you. Yeah.
So,
when the rubber meets the road.
Right. That's when you actually learn your integrity.
I see it when I'm in the moment, and I fucking it bothers me.
No. I don't want you to beat yourself up. But that's the point. That's the point I'm trying to get you to
You're right. I see.
It's not about right or wrong. Remember, it's not about right or wrong. This is all about what is. This is about you thinking more strategically, okay? See, when you're unstable right now, not unstable mentally, but you're just unstable right now because you don't have any balance. You don't have balance from the knowledge of yourself, knowledge of women, knowledge of dating, and knowledge of sex. Those things create your square. So because you're not stable, you cannot lead anything, not a conversation, not a relationship, not even talking to a person, because it's not your emotions are not the enemy. Okay? It's just what you feel are terrible masters. You see what I'm saying? What you feel. But the thing is, when you become self-aware, as you say, you become more ruthless, and then you will not have any terrible masters because you will become the master, if that makes any sense.
So I will own the emotions.
Because you are. See, you will own you. Thus, when a woman gets around
and the
you,
woman will feel that.
There you motherfucking go. Right, right.
Shit.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Okay. But
yes,
I gotta
sir.
heal this wound though. Is the best thing to do first though? Is trying.
Well, no. To understand the wound, is to realize that as long as you stay in the reality that you are in, the wound is never going to go away. It can't. because the wound
Okay,
is
so that's
built
where I
off.
got to get out of my comfort zone.
Well, no. I don't want you to get out of your comfort zone.
Okay.
I want you to stop thinking there is a comfort zone.
Oh shit! I like that. Brushing my teeth.
Right, because there is no comfort zone when you brush your teeth.
Yeah.
Because
Right.
you see what I'm saying? There's no comfort zone. Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I see.
See, the comfort zone that you're in right now is part of a prison that a lot of men hold themselves back from, and because it's a prison, I give you a prime example. The young man that came in here and was angry at me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, his warden said to him that he doesn't know what he's talking about. So don't listen to that motherfucker. He doesn't know what he's talking about. You see what I'm saying?
So is there a way I could know I'm temporarily getting out of the prison?
No, there is no temporary. You're either out or you're not. That's the problem.
Okay.
It's no
All right,
middle
so it's
ground.
a permanent
Yeah,
change.
it has to. Yeah, again, you've never met a sometimes lion before. There's no such thing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
Right,
Yeah, I got you.
right,
That makes
right.
sense.
But
Okay.
the problem is that right now you're a closed loop that needs to be open to close the right way. I'm gonna say it again. You're a closed loop that needs to be open so it can close the right way. Does that make any sense? No, I might.
Kind of.
Okay. I'm listening to you. Okay, so you don't understand what I'm saying, right? So,
right.
Okay, what I'm saying is your comfort right now, your comfort zone, right?
Yeah. Right.
Okay, so that's the closed loop. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah.
What I need you to do is get out of that loop to learn the game to open that loop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's why the game is so important, because you need to open the loop. You have to. Right now it's closed, but if you don't open it, then it's going to remain closed. But the thing is, you have to open it and feel it to close it. Now let's get to the next step.
So that's for the emotion.
No, it's not. No, it's not the emotions. It's the ruthless side of you. That you feel it with being self-motivated. You feel it with your standards. You feel it with your courage. You feel it with your character, your passion. Like you said before, your integrity. You feel it with being loyal to yourself and loyal to the game. You feel it with charisma, with dick control, with discipline, with perspectives. You see what I'm saying? With leading yourself by being the example. Then once you feel that with that, then the loop actually closes in the right way, because at that point, you will be one thought, one mind, one way at that point.
Okay, so it's like daily habits of implementing those things.
No. See, that you got that's the hallmark shit. Okay, okay. So let me show you women. Women think that if they say, I'm beautiful and I'm special every day by reading a piece of sticker or a piece of paper on their fucking bathroom mirror, they think they're going to be special and shit.
Okay, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So there's an indoctrination that is saying, okay, well, so, you know, I'm from an old time where they used to have black and white TV shows like Laurel and Hardy or The Little Rascals or Leave It to Beaver. You know, they were like old black and white old shows and shit.
Wonder Years.
Oh, but no, not the Wonder Years. No, that was in color. I'm talking about the old black and white, not Wonder Years. That was Wonder Years was in a regular time that they went back in time. I'm saying those old, like Charlie Chaplin, Blondie, like they just were black and white movies. Old. I'm talking about 1949, 1950, just old ass movies. Right. Old shit. Yeah. So what I'm saying is a lot of people don't understand that most of you guys out here are running the wrong movie. You're trying to put color, you're trying to bring color to something that's okay being old. because you think a woman needs to see color. Women don't need to see color. She needs to feel color, sir. You see what I'm saying?
From my nervous system, kind of?
Well, no, not from your nervous system, from your authenticity or your ruthlessness, your dominance, and your fact that you don't give a fuck.
Right.
You gotta stop caring in order for them to start to care. See,
the black and white is the closed loop.
Well, the black and white is a closed loop that has the right things in it. There's nothing wrong with you being okay, look, if you, let's say a regular day is that I get up, I read the morning paper or look through my journal on my phone, I sip on some coffee, and then I take a stroll, walk my dog, and then I go to the bakery and get me a few bagels. I'm just whatever the fuck. I'm just, okay. To the average guy, they're gonna say, you know what? That's not interesting. I'm not gonna get no that. That's not an interesting life. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna think it's not interesting because the internet is telling them that you gotta add color to anything. You gotta bring out excitement. So instead of you doing your routine, you want to lie to them and say, well, after I get done destroying a horde of zombies, I then get on my fucking unicorn, my dragon, and then I go slay. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying to all you young men is what you do should not affect how she sees you. It will affect her because you're not trying to impress her. You're not trying to add color to your life. But see, here's the thing. Now watch this. You see your life. Okay, there was a movie back in the day, it's called Pleasantville. I think it was called Pleasantville. And Pleasantville started off, everything was in black and white until they got, or The Giver. That's another one, The Giver. If you ever watched The Giver, that was in black and white until that motherfucker started unlocking his mind and he started seeing things in color. But what I'm saying is that you should see everything in color.
My regular everyday life is in color, but she sees it.
She should see it in black and white, and then feeling you and realizing you're not trying to be color to her or excitement is going to trigger her seeing the colors. But she's not going to see them. She's got to feel the colors. It's like, if any of y'all seen the Giver or anything, it's kind of like that. Everything. Have you ever seen The Giver?
Probably a long time ago.
Yeah, well, that or Pleasantville. But it started off, everything was in black and white. And then the kid started learning and seeing things that were outside of his reality. And then he started seeing everything differently, things in color. And so he started acting out. And then the powers that be, remember, is just like the village. The village was in color, but the powers that be decided that we've got to calm you down. We've got to taper you down. And we've got to water you down. But then when he started seeing things in color.
From the conditioning?
Yes, there you go.
Oh,
right.
Shit.
So it's the conditioning.
Yeah, and that's, okay.
Yeah, so
that's where your authenticity gets watered down.
Yes, because you're watering it down because you're
because your external reality is affecting you.
Well, it's not affecting you. You're creating it. See, remember, if I just listen, if I wake up listening to classical music, and I've got a plant, right? And every day I cut a leaf just to make sure it grows and make sure it has perfect sunlight. And then I walk over to my chessboard and I move one piece. And then I go walk my dog. I have a nice cup of coffee and eat a bagel. Now to the average guy, they're saying, well, the internet tells me that's not exciting.
Right, but to you it's color.
But that's your right, because that's you.
Because how you see the world.
Right, because motherfucker, when'd you get off the plantation, motherfucker? Exactly. Because
listen to you, motherfucker.
Right. Because that's how you see the world.
Oh my God.
So you don't want her, You don't want to force her to see your world. You want her to feel your world so she can feel the colors and the beauty of your world to be more
you're not even trying.
Right. The problem is okay. If you gotta try, that means you're trying
you're not
to
doing it.
Right.
Oh my
you
God.
don't right.
Fucking sick.
Well, well, remember the world. Remember, they don't teach you this information because they what they want to do.
They want you to see you. They want you to see in black and white.
Right. They want you to see everything in color. Yes, in black and white. They're black and white.
They
want you to shut down your colorful world and create a black and white world of lies. A lifestyle.
They think they're helping you to see the world in color.
Well, but the problem is that they do it with foul intentions. They're saying, okay,
right.
We want to. The only way you're gonna get some pussy is that you gotta show her. You gotta show her color. You gotta show her all this stuff.
Deep.
Well, it is deep because that's how y'all drown. I'm trying to drown you, man, with this game, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that your life is a beautiful fucking life. Even if you do nothing all fucking day, that's what you choose to fucking do. That's your color. That's your beauty. But what a lot of young men start to do is they say, well, man, look how sexy she is. She's not going to like my lifestyle. So let me go ahead and force black and white on her where she can see it as color. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and try.
Right, and try. And that's why I tell you guys, my life, remember, young man, if I had to go to the washateria, I'm going. If I had to go pay a bill, I had to go to the grocery store, and in front of the counter, there's a side counter where you have to pay bills. I had to get money, or I had to stand in fucking line just to get a money order. I had to pay my water bill through there, but I had to give them enough money to get a money order so I could pay my rent and bring it to the apartment complex. Now, mind you, what's fun in that? Say, look, standing in line, waiting to get in line to pay your electric and your water bill, and then get a fucking check. Or sometimes I had to go to the check cashing place, stay in line there with my check to give it to them so I get cash. But that was my life. That was me. That was my color. I wasn't ashamed of my life because it was mine. I didn't have the nicest clothes, but they were mine. I didn't have the nice apartment, but it was mine. My furniture was okay, but it was mine. And no one could take that from me. So it was all mine. It was my color.
It's your interpretation.
Well, it was my world. Yes. It was me.
Yeah, your interpretation of the meaning of your stuff.
Right. It was me. So because it was me, it was this. It was now. This is where the ruthless comes in at. She either is going to accept it, or there's the door.
Yeah.
She's either look. Hey, look. I can't afford a dinner, but you're not worth a dinner. You're worth the ice cream, feeding the ducks, coffee or tea, because you're not worthy of anything. That's my money. It's not your money. You guys work hard for your money. You guys got to get up early in the morning. You guys got to drive through probably an hour worth of rush hour traffic. You guys got to deal with the political bullshit of your job to get a check every 2 weeks to do what? Spend it on a fucking woman? Fuck you. We're not doing that. Fuck no, I'm not doing that shit. Because that's my money. I'm not giving it to you for what? What am I paying you for? I'm paying you to hang out with me? I'm paying you to give me a shot? Fuck no, we're not doing that. Do you see? That's the awareness I'm talking about. That's the ruthlessness I'm talking about. This is not about being mean to women. This is not about tearing women down. Matter of fact, I'm building her ass up, because when she starts to see that, guess what? he loves himself. What do you think a person who doesn't know what love is, she's going to cling more to you because
Oh
she's
yeah,
going
and
to
then she's gonna see the world in color.
God damn it, man. I'm telling Master on you, man. You left the, we gonna have to get the
You are
hound
the
dog.
fucking man.
No,
You're telling
we're gonna have to
yourself.
get the hound dog. This motherfucker left, hey,
You're
Master,
telling yourself.
Master, this motherfucker left the plant there. He went over to the woods to the right. Go get him, Master. This motherfucker is starting to think. When was you told to think, motherfucker? You see what I'm saying?
What?
That's the
Yeah.
point. You gotta see it for yourself. But you can't see it for yourself if you're indoctrinated to see it through somebody else's eyes. And that's why I always tell all you young men that the ones that teach you the game are always going to teach you to think for yourself. They're never going to say, be like me, regurgitate my words or anything like that.
But I probably gotta, I don't mean to interrupt
No,
you,
but go ahead, you
but
good.
I
No.
probably gotta give myself some patience. Like, it takes time.
No. That's the lie. That's the lie.
Oh,
That's the
no
lie.
shit.
Okay. It doesn't take time. It takes a little bit of time. See, you guys are trying to get to calculus and trigonometry. Why don't we take the time to learn the numbers? Take the time to add, take the time to subtract, take the time to multiply. So what I'm saying is that I know when I saw my mentor, man, I wanted to get all that pussy that he was getting. That's what I wanted. I wanted what he wanted, right? But as I started to humble myself, I started to realize that, damn, I can get it faster if I stop making it about women and start making it about me. See, I thought it was about the women, but I made it more about myself. So I had to take time to build my sexual side. I had to take time to work on my poetry. I had to take time to work on my sensual side, my fun side, my seductive side. I had to take time to build those things. I had to take time to create my blacksmith and the hammer, my scribe and his writing tools, because all those things are going to benefit me in the long run. But all these things take time. But the problem is, now here's the biggest problem that they don't teach you on the internet. The reason why it is always going to take time, you're going to fail, is because as long as you're trying to cover up your problem and trying to put a solution on top of the problem, you're never going to do it. That's like putting a seed on concrete and thinking that motherfucker's going to turn into a plant. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, through the foundation.
Right, exactly. And that's what the internet is doing to young men. They're saying, I'm going to teach you how to be a high value man. I'm going to teach you how to have enough money. I'm going to teach you how to have all this stuff. So I want to take this information, put it on the concrete, pour water on it, given sunlight, and let's see that bitch grow. And y'all like, damn, it still ain't growing. Well, they be like, I thought it was gonna grow. Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. So the problem is, in order for y'all guys to get it, we've got you ever see John Wick?
No.
You never watched John Wick? Motherfucker, come on, man. You gotta watch John Wick.
Okay.
Watch the first one. The moment they killed his little puppy, you know what he did?
What?
He went down into the basement and he got a hammer and he started to crack the concrete. He started to take a hammer and he started busting through the concrete. You want to know why?
Why?
Because John Wick was buried under the surface. See, when John Wick met his woman and shit, right? He used to be an assassin, right? So what he did was he buried that lifestyle in the basement and put concrete over it, right? Well, once he lost his wife and then someone killed his dog, he was like, fuck it. I need to get back to who the fuck I am. And what did he do?
Okay.
He grabbed that hammer and he started smashing the concrete, the very first John Wick, because he had to break the concrete to get to who he actually is. And that's where the internet is doing y'all wrong. They're giving you information to put on concrete.
Yeah, because it's already there inside of you.
Right, it's already inside of you, but they're not telling you that. They're telling you the truth is outside of you because it's based off of a woman's interpretation of you.
Right.
And that's not you. That's a lie of you. So you can keep looks-maxing, you can keep drizzling, you can keep lifting weights and doing all that shit, but you're doing it on a weak-ass foundation, and that shit ain't gonna stand. But you gotta learn the game. The first thing you gotta do is get that hammer called I love me and get down to a point and bust through that concrete, because you have the concrete of the low self-esteem, the low self-worth, where you don't feel good, the mother wounds, the nurse, all the things that's in your head telling you bad. You've got to break through that concrete and get to the essence of the person that got you to the egg. But see, that's a drill. You got to do a lot of drilling to get down that hole.
Yeah, for sure.
Because of the layers.
This might be a little off base, but do you think yoga helps with that?
No. Okay, watch this. I want you to think about it.
Okay.
How is standing still going to break the concrete?
Well, because I play hockey and they said it's helpful for me, and like I want you to think about
no. Yoga. Listen, I'm gonna fuck you up with this one. You ready?
All right.
Yoga is perfect in your reality right now.
Oh shit.
Because you're so busy doing an I do that it's throwing you off the scent to an I am. Look,
holy shit.
If you want to do yoga, do it all day. But you're just a person stretching and closing his eyes. And here's the worst part: you're tapping into the wrong source. You're tapping into. Okay, let's think about. Wait, hold on, real quick. Let me go deep on this one. Check this out.
Yeah.
You say you're doing yoga to tap into yourself, right? Right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now, why? This is about to fuck you up. This is where they fuck you over. Let's look at who you're tapping into. Low self-esteem, low self-worth, low self-image, low self-construct, a person that doesn't like himself. So if you're tapping into that, who are you giving the power to? You're not giving it to yourself.
I can't get to the I am with that.
There is no I am, sir. There is no I am in your reality because you're told what to do in that reality. There is no I am. You're being told what to do, not how to think. You're being told what to do, just like your parents, your pastor, and your teacher. See, I'm not here to smash yoga or talk bad about yoga or working out or going to the gym and all that other shit. But you guys are doing all that shit on concrete. You're doing it on concrete. So
respect.
Right. And that's why, remember the guy that's talking about self-awareness, remember that guy that called earlier today? Talk about being self-aware?
Well, no, that was me.
No, I know that's what I'm talking about. Right. But you remember you left the plantation a little bit ago. So I'm talking about the guy that was I'm talking about that other motherfucker that was on the plantation getting his ass whipped. That motherfucker. That motherfucker, remember that motherfucker was talking about an identity, or excuse me, what he said, not identity, he said integrity, right?
Yeah.
But that integrity goes as far as a woman, just like your yoga is going to go as far as it can go until you're in front of a woman, because you're not rooted in that. You're not, See, there's nothing wrong with doing.
I got it. Okay, I see.
Yoga and weightlifting and all that shit is fine out of reality, number one. Because at that point, you're not using those things to get women. Those are things I just like to do. Those are things I like to do. But it's not to connect to myself because I'm already connected. It's not to build muscle because I'm building muscle between my ears.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I see.
But I see. Yeah, but a lot of people are doing it in the wrong reality.
I see.
Thinking that
Okay.
lifting weights, doing yoga, getting my body right, getting clothes, getting money, getting status is going to change my life. It ain't going to do a fucking thing to your life, because all it's going to do is going to make your life even that much worse. Because guess what? What happens if you get the muscles, the clothes, the status, and everything, right?
Then you got to still get in front of a woman.
You're fucking okay. Remember there was a young man that got he got his leg, he got an operation, right? You remember? He was like 5'7". He got an operation to be 6 foot tall, right?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he got an operation. Yeah, he spent a lot of money stretching his body out because somebody diddled him and told him that women like tall people. So he got the height, and guess what he started to say now? Well, damn, I still can't get him.
Yeah, he went backwards.
Well, right. You're going backwards because what you're actually doing is adding another layer of concrete on top of the concrete. And that's why you got to be John Wick. That's why, sir, you got to just watch the first one. You don't have to watch it all. It's a lot of shooting and man shit if you really want to learn it. But you got to see when his dog died, that motherfucker went down to the basement and broke the concrete and brought John, because he wasn't John Wick when his dog died. He became who he was. He just he buried the ruthless side, the killer in him. He buried it because he found his woman, and he got out the life, happily ever after, and his wife died, dog died. He's like, fuck that. I'm going back to who I am.
Cool.
All right. All right.
Yes, sir.
We'll
Appreciate
all
you,
right. Thank
Steve.
you. Great call, brother. Great call. We'll throw you back in. Awesome call. That was fucking awesome. Awesome call. Guys, you got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all. Let's see you guys. If you got a question, go ahead and put a Q in there. We continue this spitting this game to talk and to teach you guys all this stuff. And all of this is important, Jim. Everything that we're talking about. Most of you guys don't understand that. Why is it every interaction I have with a woman feels the same? Nervousness, anxiety, fear, passive, shy. Because the same person from the surface will always continue to do the same rhythm and the same tone by playing it safe and being predictable. We grab this call. Area code 302, sir. What's your name? And how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Good evening, Steve. It's Sergio calling.
Yes, sir.
I got a question about the caller you just called. When you were just talking with him, you were just talking about like the gym and yoga and shit like that. I just want to make sure I understand exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about that all that shit don't work because the motive doesn't really help what you're trying to do. It's just coping.
Well, everything's okay. From reality one, what people don't understand is that reality one is a coping reality. Okay. The reason why the majority of people in this world cope. Again, if you drink, no judgments. If you smoke and do this sticky, icky, or whatever drug you take, I'm not a police officer of judging you on all that stuff. But it is a coping place, because what a lot of young people or people in general don't know is that they're coping because something is wrong, but they don't realize they're a fish out of water in the reality that they're in. So they don't understand that they'll never get into the water where they're at, and they're always going to cope. They're always going to have problems. There's always going to be depression. There's always going to be anxiety. There's always going to be drugs, alcoholism, and addictions to drugs and everything, because you're never going to find the answer in a reality because there's a part of you trying to tell you that something is wrong. Your parents aren't wrong. The pastor's not wrong. Your teachers are not wrong. What's wrong is you, because you don't know you. So how are you going to understand you? You can't, because you're out of the water. So if you're out of the water, you're going to keep coping and keep having problems, having depression, having ups and downs, and all this stuff that people are going through in this world today. Because that's how the world works. That's how pharmacies get paid. That's how doctors and economy is running off of your weakness. The economy runs perfectly because people don't know that they are out of the water. All they know is that I'm depressed, give me something for it. I'm sad, give me something for it. She broke up with me, give me something for it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So when you were talking about that there's concrete and you got to drill in.
Yes.
You're talking about work, that it takes work to get to that.
No, it takes you. No. It doesn't take work. It takes you. But remember, I keep telling you, there are things you know. Okay. The things you know is what you know right now, right?
Yeah.
Then there are things you don't know. There was a time the government hid UFOs. There's the things that the government's hiding from you. There are things your parents hide from you. There are things that society hides from you. There are things that the people that run this fucking world hide from you. Those are things you don't know. Okay?
Okay.
Then there's things you don't know that you don't even know. Meaning that you are not supposed to be a fish out of water. You're not supposed to be where you're at right now. You're not supposed to be in the reality that you're in. That's the don't even know that you don't even know. Because outside of there is why you have all your issues, because you're out of order. You're not in alignment. You're out of alignment. A fish flopping around trying to climb a mountain and shit like that. But see, when you begin to learn the game and become a student of the game, for the first time, you get pushed back into the water, a different reality. Because your parents can't teach you how the ocean works, currents work, and things in the analogy. You've got to learn that yourself, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, they can't teach you what they don't know.
Well, nobody knows. Okay. People know, but the problem is there are a lot of people that know the information, but people are fucking hateful and evil. People don't want to see you succeed. That's how it works in that reality. Nobody wants you to succeed, whether it's at your job, whether you're getting a girl. Nobody wants you to outdo them. So the world the reality has a way of doing whatever it can to hold you down and hold you back.
So real quick, is that just mine, or just talking about in general?
Well, it's everything around you in your reality. Do you think guys want to be around one of the biggest problems I have with my clients who begin to learn the game, their biggest issue is they're like, can I talk to you about something? I'm like, what's up? They're like, well, since I've been getting pussy and all this other shit, the fellas don't even want to hang out with me anymore. I mean, they go out without me, they go party without, they don't want to hang. I don't understand why. Because they don't want you winning. See, when you were losing, they would go out with you because they didn't feel threatened. That's why they hung out with you and shit. Because you wasn't a threat. You wasn't a threat to them or to any woman they wanted to talk to. So they could keep you down. But once you become that fish in the water, you're a threat, man. Nobody wants to be around a ladies' man. Because a ladies' man is a threat to everybody who can't get women. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. That's okay. But okay, wait, let's level. So let's say that's friends. That's one level. Now let's talk about the economy and society.
Okay.
How am I gonna sell you flowers, trinkets, dinners, diamonds? Every kiss begins with K, chocolates, and balloons if you're a fucking free thinker. How the fuck can how can I sell you a product to try to get something that you're gonna get some pussy? How am I gonna sell you anything if you are fish in the water? I can't sell you anything, because at that point, you're gonna realize you don't need those things to get pussy. But see, the world knows the average guy is out of the water. So they are going to continue to chase like women. Women chasing happiness is like a man chasing a ghost called get some pussy. Do this thing to get some pussy. Dress well to get some pussy. Go to the gym to get some pussy. Be a high status man to get some pussy. So they got you chasing a ghost called get pussy, because they know as long as you're trying to get pussy, what aren't you trying to get?
Myself.
Woo! Exactly. And that's what you don't even know that you don't even know. The world doesn't want you to be free or a free thinker, because it can't. This is how it works.
Wait a minute. I remember you used to once say, I don't know if you still say this anymore. Like, there was like, what was it you said? You tell the king what he should do, not what he can do.
Right. Because it's in the book. It says, and that's what they said in Tutors. I remember the king once told me. Wolsey once told me about the king. Always tell the king what he should do, not what he could do. Because if a lion learned his own strength, no man can control him. And that's the truth. So you guys are always talking about what you should do. The world ain't going to tell you what you could do, because, y'all guys understand, I've been saying this since the 90s. The economy has to run. But here's the beautiful thing about the game. Do you want to know why? If there is a threat to the economy, do you know they will eliminate the threat? Do you know how? That's how it works. Do you not understand that?
Yeah.
So here's the question. Because, if you're teaching these young men the game, then why aren't you getting eliminated? You want to know why?
Because too many people believe in bullshit.
Nah. Because we're still giving back to the economy. But we're not the ones giving to the economy. When she goes to get that lingerie, what is she giving to? The economy.
The economy. Okay.
When she's about to cook you some food and goes grocery shopping for you, she's giving back to the what?
Economy.
Right.
Yep.
When she buys you jewelry or anything, she's giving back to the economy. Do you see what I'm saying? So the economy is getting fed. Think of the economy as an animal that has to eat. It needs to feed. So everybody's got to pay to feed. And because if you ain't going to get fed, if you're not feeding me, I'm going to gobble you up, right? So those with game, we're not feeding the economy. The woman is feeding the economy by doing shit for us.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Okay.
You're feeding the economy by buying gym What's crazy? You're buying gym memberships. You're buying clothes you can't afford. You're purchasing things that you're going to put yourself in fucking credit fucking hell.
Yeah.
And all for a piece of pussy.
So you're telling me we've been conditioned to fucking just get used to coping.
Yes, because that's part of the reality that you're in. You're supposed to cope. Because if you don't know who you are, you've got to look to a substance or something to feel whole. Because you're not whole. Everybody goes in this thing. We all go into the same reality. I'm just letting you all know. Everybody that has game has hit the same reality. We all go in this motherfucker being indoctrinated by our parents, pastors, and teachers. It's just that we start to see something in ourselves that go beyond learning and understanding of understanding.
Beyond learning and
beyond what I know, beyond what I don't know, and beyond what I don't even know that I don't even know, which is actually me.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, damn.
You're not going to find the real you. And if you think about it, this is why I tell you, we're in the 4th month, 15 days, 2nd quarter of the year, and y'all still the same people. Because you're comfortable being out of the water. You're comfortable sitting on the sidelines. You're comfortable staring at women. You're comfortable beating around the bush. You're comfortable hoping that she gives you some pussy. Y'all just like it. Y'all like that negative side of you so much, you'll do anything to keep that side negative, man. It's crazy.
So that's why you're saying like yoga in the gym and everything else under the sun, like drinking.
No, what I'm saying is now I'm gonna shock you. Look, yoga, gym, drinking, or if you want to partake in a substance that will get you high, is okay outside of that reality. Because the person doing it is already locked into who he is. He's not doing it for anybody else. He's not doing it to cope. He's not doing it because he feels bad. He's not doing it because he's depressed. He'll have a drink because he wants to have a fucking drink. He'll take a substance because he wants to get a buzz. He's not. Yes.
So these things are not inherently bad by themselves. You're saying that it's just that with the way the mind, like most think, these things are usually used as a coping mechanism.
But they don't know it's a coping. That's what I'm saying. They don't know what they don't know, but they're trained to think that this is the way. But the way that they don't understand when you go to the gym and they don't, because I've talked to several people that were pissed off at me about that gym shit until they started to realize, like, oh, Steve, you know what? I'll be honest with you, dude. I used to be the guy I used to go in there and just look at other men and size my body up against theirs. I would look at their chest and wish my chest was like theirs. I would look at their back and their arms and their butt and their legs. And you're right. I shouldn't be doing that shit. You shouldn't go into the gym and looking at another man and say, that's my end. That's going to be my mountaintop. I want to look like him. Because what you're saying is he's perfect in your eyes. And he's the mountaintop.
Oh, it's a pedestal. Oh, my God.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
So, and again, and again, hold on. I need y'all to hear something. Okay, I want to show you. Look, I want you to see something. Remember, I always told you not the mother wound, but what happens when the ego comes into play. Now you see everything I'm saying, right? I'm not bashing women. I'm not talking down to women. I'm kind of trying to wake you up, right?
Okay. Yeah.
I want to read something to you. He says, you don't need these clowns to steer you through life, right? And the guy here says, Steve is a clown. You're right. Hey, look, I agree. You see what I'm saying? I agree with you, Daniel. You're right. Daniel, listen to me. I don't know how to get pussy. I'm a clown, and you're actually right. But here's the worst part about the person that's calling me a clown. Guys, get your crayons out. Okay. if his statement, I want to read his statement. It's very important for y'all to see this. If his statement is that Steve is a clown, right?
Okay.
Wouldn't that person just jump off of the show because it doesn't involve him? Wouldn't he do that?
Yeah.
Okay. So if Steve if Steve is a clown, but you're still standing here looking at Steve, listening to Steve, and then having the drive inside of you to type into your keyboard what he's saying, what does that say about you? Because if I'm the clown, right? Guys, watch this. If I'm the clown, right? Why would somebody type or talk to a clown? Why would someone type or talk to a clown? Think about that, caller. Why would someone waste?
Why do you hate yourself?
Right, exactly.
Oh shit.
Because I want you to understand something. The person literally has to go on YouTube. He has to click this video. And then he has to determine that I'm a clown. And then he has to determine that I'm going to talk to a clown. Why would you talk to a clown? What person talks to a clown? If the person's a clown, why would you talk to that person? You see what I'm saying?
This is an example of someone who's out of alignment.
It's the example of the mother wound coming out in that individual. You see what I'm saying? See, that's his mother. That's mommy wound. That's the mother wound that's inside of him. He's so angry, so bitter, and so mad at the guy that can get pussy. He's saying, I'm the clown. But the question is why would you watch a clown? More or less even, he has made 3 statements to a clown. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Well,
I let him go, man. It's just, it's crazy. But gentlemen, this is why I keep trying to tell you. That's the world. And that young man is on his keyboard, and as soon as he goes back on the internet, do you know there's some piece of pussy he's trying to get right now? He doesn't know how to do it. There's some woman at his job, he's looking at her body and doesn't know how to get it. You see what I'm saying? But yet guys, I'm the clown for saying love yourself. I'm the clown saying try to grow. But I just want y'all to understand that I keep trying to tell you guys, remember I keep trying to tell you, people don't want you to win. People don't want you to grow. And he's absolutely right. Yes, in his world, I have to be a clown. You want to know why? Why do you think I have to be? Why do you think I have to be a clown?
Because otherwise, he'd have to face.
Right. There you go.
The cope.
There you go. The coping mechanism. Absolutely. Yes. And that's why I say you don't need to get mad. It's just funny because I want you to think, if I can influence him, and I'm a guy, for him to say all this stuff, what do you think he's going to be like around a woman? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm starting to.
Well, you're starting, but that's why I'm trying to teach y'all guys about being ruthless. Women need ruthless men. Because the thing about ruthless is that I'm not trying to get her approval, caller, okay? I'm trying to conquer her emotions. Never get approval from a woman. I don't make it about sex, so I'm not talking about sex as that. I'm not talking about sex and taking something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want her to approve of me or not approve of me. I'm not looking for her approval. I'm looking for a connection so she can feel me. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But see, you guys are when being out of the water, you're chasing her permission. You want her body. You said you want her body. You want her time. You want her to date you. You want her to be in a relationship with you. And guess what? Now, here's the thing. Watch this. A woman is going to be in a relationship with a guy, okay? But it's going to break up. It's like a Titanic to the iceberg. Because you want the woman so bad, these things from her. What is she getting from you?
Not much.
Right. She doesn't get anything. See, the thing is I'm willing to disappoint somebody because I'm aligned with who I am. You see what I'm saying? But remember, but I said there's that pain thing. There's that pain point. Okay, you know, guys, I wrote 2 new tracks. I wrote I Miss You a track because there's that. Remember, I talked about the pain point of letting somebody go. You gotta let go. It's all that shit.
Yeah.
But you got to make decisions, right?
Yeah.
But that means walking away from disrespect without begging to be understood. That means not explaining every boundary like she's like in court or some shit. You don't have to do that. You have to understand that once you start living by a certain standard, okay, women are going to call you mean and asshole and selfish, and you're going to be a person hard to deal with. But it's because you're in the water, not out. Women know out of water. I hope y'all understand that. Women know that. They know out of water guys.
Okay.
That's what gives women the power. Now watch this. This is going to sound crazy. Okay. Women are in the water in this reality. They're in the water. They're in control. You guys are out of the water. When she gets with a man, it reverses. She then is out of the water. You're in the water. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Well, damn, Steve. Appreciate it as always.
All right. All right, we'll throw you back in, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. All right, let's get this game, guys. Lines open, guys. Soak up this game. But as I was saying for you guys out there, got a question, please put a Q. But being ruthless, gentlemen, that changes up the game. It's cutting out any and everything that steals your focus. And this is going to shock you motherfuckers. And I'm not even talking about a woman. I'm talking about your fears, your anxieties, your low self-esteem, your low self-image. If you cannot be ruthless enough to cut those things out, okay, you're always going to be out of alignment, gentlemen. You cannot be ruthless and addicted to distractions at the same time. You cannot say that you want a strong life or you want I get it. Y'all guys, I don't know, y'all want a certain kind of woman. What do y'all say? Yeah, we remember Alex Cross. He wants his Michelle Obama. Remember I showed you the Alex Cross clip where the guy says, I want my Michelle Obama. Maybe you're saying, I want this type of woman. But stop asking for a type of woman because you're not going to get what you're asking for because where you're at, what incentive does the woman have to change and augment what she knows to give you what you want, gentlemen? The thing that is so beautiful about this, it works both ways. It can be a filter for you, but it can be an unlocked, beautiful thing for a woman, gentlemen. And let's talk a little bit about that. As I was telling you out here, man, it's so beautiful is that a lot of guys become confused by this. A lot of y'all guys think when I talk about sexual and emotional variety means mood swings, playing games, or fucking with a woman's emotions. That's not what I'm talking about. That's not the power, okay? Gentlemen, the power comes in the fact that you guys got to stop being sloppy with the fuck you do. The emotional variety a woman should get should be controlled contrast. happy but sad. Okay? Think about you and miss you at the same time. Okay? Mad at you and want to talk to you. Hate you, but think about you. Controlled contrast, gentlemen. Control, gentlemen. That's what it's all about. But it's not doing this to fuck with a woman's head or anything. It's just when a woman is actually feeling you guys, okay? Because you understand the rhythm does not dump his whole personality on the table for one flat ass tone, man. You let the interaction between you and that woman breathe. Gentlemen, you want women to breathe. You allow the woman to breathe. Yes, dub, yes. Yes. That is control. Matter of fact, there is a movie on, I think it's Amazon, it's on Netflix. I saw a movie called 365? Wait, let me see. I'm looking on Netflix. Is it 365? Wait a second. Yeah, it's like 9.5 weeks, dub. Well, hold on a second. I'm going to pull it up. I think it's called 365. Let me see. 365? Yeah. Hey, guys, gentlemen, write this down. 365 days. Wait. Wait. There, it's called, 360. It's on Netflix. 365 days. 365. The next 365 days, and 365 days this day. Y'all got to watch that. Y'all got to watch that. That's on Netflix, but that's what I'm talking about, controlled. Okay, if y'all guys don't watch 9.5 weeks and you guys have Netflix, there's 50 Shades of Grey Darker on Netflix. There's Sex Life that shows you that. 50 Shades Free shows you that. 365 days, this day, and the next 365 days, all are controlled chaos. You see, is there any more on this motherfucker? I haven't seen Dark Desire, Unshakable Skin. Oh man, they got a few of these motherfuckers. I need to check these bitches out. But yeah, so they're different things. But dub, yes, exactly. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 408. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yeah, I want to ask, how should I tell my girlfriend I love her, and should I feel scared talking dirty to her or trying, asking her to try different sex positions.
Okay, sir, why don't you learn how to fuck first?
What does that mean?
Okay, what that means is, why don't you learn how to fuck first, where she tells you, I love you, I miss you, I need you. But you want to tell but if you want to tell her you love her first, make sure you have a bag of Tampaxes with you and tell her, and watch how fast she leaves you, because you're on your way to getting left anyway.
Okay.
You don't know how to maintain a woman or a relationship, unfortunately, because you don't have the game. Because a man, look, you shouldn't have to tell a woman you love her. You spending time with her should be, I love you. You calling her should be, I love you. You texting her. But because you don't love yourself, you don't know what love is, young man. Does that make any sense?
Yes. Actually, a couple of days ago, she kind of got mad at me. Because,
I don't give a fuck. Who's so fucking what? Where'd she get mad at you over?
Because she found out, I was talking to her friend last year.
Okay. So why don't you dump her?
And
why don't you love yourself enough to charge her ass to the game, or tell her, you know what? Yeah, I was talking to your friend. You know what? Why don't we do this? Why don't you go ahead and see if you can set something up with me and your friend and you, and we all fuck each other? But see, you ain't bold enough to do that, because you still got, listen to you, your girl pulled your punk card, and you're calling me to talk about telling her you love her. Do you see how weak you are, sir?
Yeah, she was upset with me,
No,
so
I don't give a fuck. I said, you see how weak you are.
To some extent.
Okay, goodbye.
Yeah,
goodbye. No, you don't. Goodbye. Goodbye. Let's continue this, guys. You got a question? We got y'all, man. I can't talk to women, dog. I can't, man. Look, man, let me tell y'all something. A woman has a right to get mad at you. All right? They have a right to get mad at you. But all that shit they saying, man, hey, if you don't like my lifestyle, there's the door. Okay? This person says, what is the difference between being emotionally, okay, no, well, here's the problem. Okay, you're talking about letters and not numbers. Okay, numbers would be having emotions. What you're talking about is the same side of the street. There are two certain things that coincide with each other. Being emotional is the influence that a woman has over you, and being emotionally controlled is what you're doing to run after that woman. Okay, so a man should never be emotional, and a man should never be emotionally controlled. That's not manly. That's effeminate, if that makes any sense, sir. If that makes sense. But let us continue. See, if that caller knew how to fuck his girl, she might get mad, but she ain't gonna say nothing about it. If he was beating that pussy up correctly, she might get upset, but she'd be like, I can see why my girlfriends want to talk to him because of the way he treats this pussy. See, the thing is, he doesn't understand women are always going to respond to shifts, to rhythm, to timing, to what the moment feels like when he's no longer around, gentlemen. I have always told you guys out here, it is not about who you are when you're with her. It's what she feels, what she thinks, and what she goes through when you're not around. And if a woman doesn't feel, think, or anything like that, then now I'm telling you, look, women can't be ruthless. A woman could cut you the fuck off and forget about you. I've always said that. Women can be ruthless. But what draws a woman to a man are the shifts, gentlemen, in the way that you are by being ruthless. Because if you don't have a disruption or that sexual amusement park to give her highs and lows, to give her curves and loops, then you're just another average guy who is experiencing the woman, and that is why the woman is going to leave you eventually, because she's not experiencing anything at all. And if she's not experiencing it, she's not going to want to be, gentlemen, a part of it. And that is why a man who is always agreeable, who is always available, and is always trying to keep the so-called peace is always going to get and lose the woman all the time. Because he doesn't understand being ruthless is part of the game. That has to be the thing. That's part of the sexual dominant side. Because if you're that ruthless out of the bedroom, what happens if you get hold of this pussy? And their mind goes way beyond that point that you can even imagine, gentlemen, when the game is locked down. You have to be ruthless also with the way that you think and the way that you feel. This doesn't mean becoming numb to a woman. It just means that there's got to be a part of you that refuses to let temporary feelings run your fucking life. Temporary feelings. You got to wake up from that shit, man. See, when temporary feelings run your life and you think about a woman and you get excited by the thought of thinking about that woman, then that woman is actually running your life. A woman, guys, the way it should be is that a woman should think of a thought or think about you, but put an emotion to the thought that she has of you. Okay, if a woman gets a promotion at her job, she will want to talk to you about it. That's a high. But if she's having problems at her job, she's going to want to talk to you about it. That's a low. If she's dealing with shit outside of herself in a job, that's what? That's kind of a curve right there. You see what I'm saying? All these things, these are curves. Loopholes are when life hits her. Something outside of those things fuck with her as well. And that's why she needs your ruthlessness and your dominance to let her know that it's okay. Everything's okay as long as you with me. Because as long as you are fucking with me, you don't have to do this alone. Keyword, fucking with me. Gentlemen, if you're running behind pussy, okay, you're chasing after women. The ones that chase, the ones that are thirsty, the ones that are out of the water, always the ones that are insecure, performing, they're boring in bed, they escape drinking, drugs, or something to get over a piece of pussy, okay? And they will always get dominated by the woman. See, the beautiful thing about a ruthless man that dominates a woman is not the fact that he dominates her. Is that he says it's okay to let your fucking hair down. Come over to the dark side so we can dominate each other. What I'm saying to all you guys that are listening to me, this is why the game is so important. Because people are not going to talk to you or people are not going to tell you this stuff. Because most of you guys are just endlessly trying to understand your life right now. When you get around a woman, you think to yourself, I just met her. I need to stay calm. I need to chill out. She messages me, I need to wait. I'm not going to answer her message right now because if I answer her message right now, I'm desperate. But when I do answer her message, I got to stay kind and got to be kind and thoughtful, excuse me. Right? I got to show her that I'm available. And I got to keep proving to her over and over again that I give a fuck and I care. And eventually, I assume or I expect by being a good person, not a good person, a nice guy, she will see my value and give me some pussy. It's not how it works. That's a person pretending. You've got to enforce the boundary. And this is crazy. I don't want to enforce a boundary on a woman because I want to give a woman free will to fuck with me. But you guys have to create the boundaries to something else. To the things that you're afraid of, your fears. The afraid of losing the woman. Afraid of creating tension. Let me get this right here. This guy says, and I appreciate what you're saying, you're depressed, but sir, I don't know if you want to hear this, and I'm not trying to depress you. But no, stop that shit. Shut the fuck up. We don't hear him. We don't hear him. A man doesn't talk this way. And this is the mother wound. Yeah, well, no. You are sorry. Yes. And if you want to leave, fucking go. Hey, guess what? Run as far as you want. You're still going to be depressed. Run. Go. Hey, go. You can leave. I'm not kicking you out. Go ahead. Go ahead and run. And the worst part about it, you got a fucking woman telling you that shit. So if you want to run, go. Run. You're still going to be depressed. And what woman wants to be with someone like, and listen, I appreciate you. I'm trying to help you. But if you want to leave, go. But I'll talk to everybody else who's depressed. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something, man. Women got it bad, boy. Because guess what? Women have to suffer through all the fucking shit just to clean up a piece of garbage and call it that. I'll tell you why he's depressed. He's depressed because he's out of the water. He's depressed because he doesn't have the game. He's depressed because he can't get any pussy. He's depressed because life is not doing what he wants life to do. He's depressed because some woman doesn't like him. He's depressed because some woman's not trying to give him any pussy. You can just close your eyes and pick one. You can close your eyes and pick one. But what I'm saying, gentlemen, fuck your depression. And I'm not being mean. He's gone. I'm talking to you guys. Gentlemen, I'll tell you about my fucking depression. You want to know my depression? And my depression is every goddamn day. At 11:59, in my mind, I got to let go of the motherfucker I love more than life itself. Me. I got to say goodbye to me. I don't want to let me go, but I got to evolve. So I got to say goodbye to me every fucking day. So I guess I have a different kind of depression because I have to let the person I love more than anything in the world, I got to let that motherfucker go for the new me, the nastier me, the dirtier me, the kinkier me, the fun me, the smooth me, that motherfucking me. I got to usher in the new me and then do it all over again in 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds. That's my life. So if you want to depress and want to be depressed, let them be. This guy says, what do you mean with cheating, creating the boundaries for the fear? Okay, sir. Women have... Wait, ladies. Hold on, ladies. You know what time it is. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Y'all know. Wait, I got to give these ladies a break. Ladies. Ooh, wait, that's not it. Shit. Where's it at? Ladies, break time. Where's my break time? Ladies, it's break time. I can't find it. Where's my break time? The fuck is it? Oh, wait. Okay, ladies. Ladies, take a break. Break time, ladies. Take a break, ladies. Take a break. Relax, ladies. Take a break. Hey, ladies. I'm going to be nice this time. Ladies, don't feed your cat vittles. Don't drink wine. Hey, ladies, just reach out to that man or rub that dildo or something, girl. Just do something positive. All right, anyway. But back to my dog right here. Let me show you this game, okay? So, sir, what you got to do is you got to be the fourth pig. Okay, I know you only know 3 pigs. Wood, sticks, hay, bricks. Sir, what you got to do, and this is not with women, this has got to be all about you, sir. Okay, wait, let me fix this. This is all about you, sir. The boundary that you have to set is not with women. What's got to happen is you've got to be what we call the fourth pig. Nobody teaches you this but us. So, sir, what you have to do right here, 4671, is you have got to put heads of fear, rejection, and anxiety in front of your castle gates for anything negative to realize, fuck around and find out. Does that make any sense, young man? You have to create the boundaries to realize that women don't draw out your fears. They reinforce them. You guys want women so bad, that's where your fear and anxiety comes from. So that's why you have the problems that you're having, young man. And the reason why you're having it is because you don't believe in the man in the mirror. Okay? And what I want you to do, man, you guys got to learn how to win quietly. The world wants you to win loud. I keep telling y'all, loud are your clothes. Loud is your muscles. Loud is your car. I'm not loud, man. I'm quiet as fuck. So quiet, and they know your secrets are safe. You see what I'm saying? You gotta, gentlemen, listen to me. A loud man is going to open his fucking mouth, and women don't like loud. Gentlemen, I'm telling you, women don't like loud. Well, unless they coming. They like loud when they come. But I'm saying they don't like loud men. Okay, gentlemen? You guys, I say for all you young men out here, you guys are powerful. But the moment a woman can feel your fear, that's when they're going to fucking test you. They're going to disrespect you, and they're going to create something to see what you're going to do. Because a woman needs to know that, look, I need to know that you got my motherfucking back, not just bending my back over. You see what I'm saying, guys? If y'all know what I'm talking about. But I say for all you guys to be ruthless is that you're not supposed to obey your feelings on command. When you guys feel tired, unfortunately, you stop. When you feel rejected, you chase more. When a woman makes you feel lonely, you lower your standards. If you feel insecure, you perform things for a woman. If you're bored, you try to take something to escape from the distractions that you have, gentlemen. Being ruthless means that you can feel all of that and stand on your motherfucking square. Guys, a woman doesn't make me angry. Getting shot in fucking battlefield pisses me off. If I'm playing Call of Duty and I get shot, pisses me off. I lose a game of Madden, pisses me off. That's what angers me. You should never allow a woman to anger you, because once a woman can anger you, you are going to become reckless. And reckless men who cannot control their emotions are dangerous. And women don't fuck with dangerous. I'm telling y'all right now. Women don't fuck with dangerous. You can feel attraction and not become desperate. There's nothing wrong with looking at the beauty of a woman, gentlemen. There is nothing wrong with looking at the curves of her body. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just you can't push an agenda on somebody that doesn't want to give you anything but pussy crumbs. Okay? And I say for all you guys, you feel, listen, Guys, y'all are going to feel pain and do the work. Gentlemen, it fucking sucks, dude. 6 fucking miles every day on my bitch ass bike. Get up in the morning, roll my bitch ass out of bed, and crawl my ass to my cake ass bike and ride that bitch for about 25 to 30 minutes, 6 miles a day. Fucking, ugh. If it's windy, whatever the fuck it is, I got to do the work. Same thing mentally. You just got to do the work. I'm just saying for you guys out there, I know for the first level, you're going to feel the fear, but you got to move forward, gentlemen. You got to move forward. That's the power. You cannot allow something outside of you to control your narrative. You can't. I mean, a lot of you guys, unfortunately, you are doing that right now. But gentlemen, for me, remember guys, look, I'm an old motherfucker. Hey, look, I gotta keep my cardio up, man. I'm an old motherfucker. You know, cardio is important. You can't be but over-explaining to a woman is the fear in disguise. The behavior that you guys want to be accepted from a woman is a problem. Look, I don't want a woman to accept me. I just want a woman to know what she needs to do to be around me. Don't give away your power, because these women will take your power. And I'm not saying ruthlessly, because women are ruthless. Women are ruthless. They can be vampires, but they don't. But you know what's so crazy? I would love to say some red pill bullshit and say women will suck the fucking energy out of you. But in this analogy, it's like you're going to the blood bank, pulling out all the blood and bringing it to Castlevania and dropping it at the doorstep and shit. You're bringing it all to her doorstep. She's not asking for anything. You're bringing it over to her. Do you see what I'm saying, guys? That's what I'm trying to get you guys to see and get. But hey, guys, don't forget, all my poetry aficionados, we dropped 2 tracks this week. I did a back-to-back. Not a back-to-back. 2 tracks, guys, on the poetry page. But gentlemen, as I'm saying for you guys out there, if you want to become ruthless, you got to stop thinking of it like becoming cruel, because in your reality, y'all guys think ruthless is cruel. I am not a cruel person. I want you to think about it as becoming clean. The ruthlessness to you is cleansing your mind. A clean mind, clean standards, clean decisions. You clean what you allow in your life. You clean the things that are allowed to be around you. It's not about hurting people. But I say, the way we hurt women, but not the way your reality thinks hurt is. Okay, guys, did you know a woman can miss you and be in pain because she doesn't have you around? That pain, that's a pain. A woman can think about you and feel a pain of either missing you, wanting to be near you, something where there's a pain there. So when I say pain, I'm not talking about stepping on her foot or something like that. Not that kind of pain. Or, you know, guys, like stepping on a Lego pain. None of that. But I'm saying to you young men out here who are soaking this up, who've got to build, what are you ruthlessly building? What are you building? If a woman says something playful and it's not funny, you don't have to laugh at it. You could talk shit to a woman. Why not? If she gives you a compliment, it doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. Do not melt if a woman says something kind to you. If she pulls back a little bit, pulls back altogether, or just fucking disappears, you can't panic. You guys panic and chase. That gives her the power. You know, you're bringing the blood to the vampire. When you create the sexual amusement park and the attraction, when she goes away, the amusement park goes away. Because women aren't used to a man who is sexually governing himself. That's what I'm saying. The man that can shift gears, gentlemen. Gentlemen, you've got to shift gears. Guys, what do I mean by shifting gears? So when you go to an amusement park, right? You shift gears. There's the roller coaster over there. There are the water rides over there. Both of them are going to give you a different feeling. So what gear do you want to shift? Do you want the ups and downs, twirls, loops, and stuff like that? Or do I want to go on the water ride and get wet? Shifting gears and governing yourself without losing yourself. You want to have a certain kind of energy to yourself where a woman feels alive around you, where she can feel this. Gentlemen, like I say, feel. It's weird. Women don't know about feeling range and depth, gentlemen. They don't know that until they get around you. Remember, I told you with the music, it could be, gentlemen, it could be a song. I don't know what the fuck the song is. It could be a song. It could be a commercial ad. It could be something on TV. It could be anything that can trigger her to think about you in that moment of time. Because there's things outside of that woman that you can move with that is going to trigger her to think about you. But to many of you guys out there, from your reality, gentlemen, many of you guys assume that attraction comes from perfect. Guys, please listen to me. Stop trying to be perfect. Listen, there's no such thing as a perfect person. So why are you trying to be something that you can't be? Perfect means they're at the top of every food chain. Someone's going to have more money than you, taller than you, more muscles, better job, better house, better living. It's just what it is. But we've got to stop trying to be perfect. Let me grab this question right here, guys. Lines are open. Are you intentionally switching gears when it comes to make a woman feel, or is it more spontaneous? Well, okay. Whoa, I like that. Well, okay. So that depends. It goes two ways. Okay. Let's say a woman, remember I told you a woman having a good day at her job or a bad day at her job, or something is going on with her life or whatever, right? And she comes to you, Zay. And she's like, Zay, you know what, baby? Look, Zay, my sweetheart, my baby, whatever the fuck she calls it. Zay, you know what? Zay, I want to let you know I got a promotion at my job. Or Zay, I had a bad day at my job. Or Zay, you know what? Something happened, whatever it is, and they come to you with that information because they trust you with that information. That could be a gear shift. A woman saying, I love you, I miss you, I think about you, I'm glad you're in my life, I always want you in my life. That's a gear shift. That means all these things can be things that you can reward Zay. Her honesty and that comes from an emotional trust. where she's trusting her feelings with you. So if she trusts her feelings with you, you can reward, because if as long as you feed that animal and keep rewarding that, you'll get more of it. Now, spontaneous could be, you know what? I'm looking at her right now and I just want to say something to make her smile right now. Spontaneous. Or if she's in a car with me, right? And we're driving, she's in the car with me, I'm just gonna grab her hand and kiss her hand. Or take my thumb and rub the side of her face right there. Or take my finger and curve it around her ears. Just something spontaneous. Or okay, say if I'm on Earth and she's on the planet of whatever the fuck, right? Well, if I want to do something spontaneous, I can send her a voice message. I can send her a video. I can say, you know what? Don't reply back. I just want to let you know I'm thinking about you right now. That's it. So all of these things that I'm saying, they're just moments in time that you have, and it's just based on the woman. And guys, I got a question. Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. We're breaking down the game to you guys out here, and we're letting you guys I want to make sure that you guys can understand the way I need you to start thinking. The thinking, gentlemen, this is, okay, one thing, gentlemen, in the game. It's not a sex game, it's a thinking man's game. I am not trying to understand the woman. I'm not. I'm not trying to control her. I'm trying to get her to lose control. But once you guys can learn what I'm trying to teach you guys, everything changes, because we got to give y'all a beginning point of this game. It starts when you say that I don't want to lie. I don't want to trick her. I don't want to manipulate her. I don't want to be a fake bad boy and try to be tough and all that bullshit. You just got to learn how to pause and take a step back. You got to learn how to watch and observe. You got to learn how to check that dick and that thirst, no diddy, without being ruled by the dick, no diddy. But also you got to know and really, which is very important, is listen. You got to listen to her. I'm not just talking about listening to her words. I'm talking about listening to the way she looks at you. Listen to the way her mouth moves around you. Remember, I told you got to listen with your eyes, not just your ears. You got to listen. Okay, those things that matter. When there's something on her mind, she can tell you with her eyes. You got to listen to that. But what I'm saying is that you've got to stop this thought process that I have to win every moment. Let me grab this call real quick. 786, sir, what's your name? How can I help you?
Hello?
Yes, sir. How can I help you, sir?
Hey, so I'm in a situation where I work a lot and I don't meet a lot of girls.
Sir, stop right. Sir, how old are you?
23.
Okay. Can you get off your speakerphone, please?
So get off this phone? All right.
Okay. So can I tell you you're a liar right now? Why are you lying to me? How many jobs do you work?
3.
Okay. So when do you take a break?
I took one today. After a month of working every day straight.
Okay. So what is your question? You don't meet women. So what does it matter? What does it matter if you had a break or not? You don't know how to talk to women. You don't have any game. So what does it matter?
Nah, I don't have any game.
I know that. But what I'm saying, what's your question though? You work, which is cool, but what's your question?
Where should I go to pursue more women? Should I work less or?
Well, sir, I'm your uncle. I'm not your father. I can't tell you. Look, your father can tell you. I'm your uncle. I'm here to show you how to get some pussy. I can't tell you about your jobs and shit. So okay, so young man, that conversation have with either your mom or your dad. If your dad's around, have with your dad, your grandfather, or someone like that. Now I can help you with the woman part because I'm your uncle. I'm your uncle. So I got you on that part. So what I'm saying is that I know you're busting your ass, but you have to take a little bit of time. Like, okay, when do you go to sleep? When do you go to bed?
Sometimes 12.
Okay, 12 to what?
12 to like 5 in the morning.
Okay, 12 to 5 in the morning. Is that Monday through Friday or Monday through Monday or when is that?
Yeah, Monday to Monday.
Okay, so that means that, and you're 23, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm so jealous. Okay, so I'm 54. I only sleep 3 to 4 hours. I rarely sleep. I mean, I'm my own energy source. I'm all over the place. But at 23, young man, you little motherfuckers should be able to live off of an hour, 2 hours of sleep, young man. You're a ball of fucking energy. Y'all can't give me that shit. You're 23, dog. Look, I can say I'm 54. You know, I'm doing 3 to 4 hours, but you can't tell me, young man, that you can't take a 5-hour energy. You take an hour, 2 hours and go to the club, meet some women, and go home and crash for 3 hours and be fine. Come on, dog. You're 23 years old.
Clubbing ain't for me, man. I tried it, but like.
Nah, ain't no try. Ain't no try because if you're tired in the morning, you can go to Starbucks and get a Mocha Laka Chake Frappo Grande with whip or whatever. Or you can take a 5-hour energy. But dog, come on, man. You're 23 years old, man. There is no fucking way y'all should be tired at 23. No way, dude. No way.
I ain't tired. I ain't tired, no. I just.
Well, then you need to get your ass out and go to the club. When you're instead of driving home to go home after your job, man, why don't you have your little kit together? And you know, when you get off work, hey man, go to your car, get your little outfit, your cologne and shit. Go back to your job, go in the bathroom and do a fucking Clark Kent to a Superman, and get your motherfucking ass. You get your ass in the Batmobile and go hunt the Pussy Mobile. Go out there, go to the club for a few hours and go home, dog. Come on, man. Y'all, man, it don't make no sense.
Well, I'll be focusing on a paper, you know what I mean?
But, okay, look. Okay, Sir, what I'm saying to your ass is that you're doing like 3 jobs, right? To collect a certain kind of money, which is cool. I'm not knocking you on that. But I rather, if I was your father, I would tell you, let's add up what you make a month by doing 3 jobs and get your ass probably in the military by doing 1 job or doing something where your 1 job can match the 3 jobs. You see what I'm saying? See, what if I was your dad, I'd say, look, this is what you do, young man. This is how we do it. I would tell you to start. I always tell young men, sometimes when you try to get in a Fortune 500 company, it's kind of hard to get in the middle because everybody's fighting in the middle to get jobs and promotions. I always tell people, start in the mailroom. Get your foot in the company. Because once you get your foot in the company, when you're a male guy, you rub elbows with everybody in the company, HR, vice presidents, and everybody. So your name carries a little weight. Then when there's promotions, you can come from within. And watch this, young man, Monday through Friday, only 8 hours, you'll get benefits and you get the weekend to yourself. And you'll probably make the same money you're making doing 3 jobs. You just got to game it out. I know you're busting your ass, but you all about this paper. I'm glad you're about this paper, but you ain't gaming it out right. You're really killing your body doing 3 jobs. You've got to find something that can consolidate what it is you're doing to make something close. Are you living by yourself or you live with your parents?
No, I live by myself.
Okay. So how much around, don't give me the number. How much around do you make a month?
Probably like 5, 6.
Okay, 5, 6. And how much are your bills?
maybe probably like 2,500.
Okay, so you're in the green then, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would say, listen, keep doing that. If you're doing that, that's cool. But what I'm saying, young man, you're gonna have to take a break because all that paper ain't gonna mean nothing if you don't know how to get any pussy.
Yeah, that's why right now, because I realize sometimes I ain't been around women so long that there's a little bit of awkwardness when I get around them.
Yeah, I know. I know. Hey, dog, I know how that shit is. But what's weird is, let me ask you a question. When you work, do you take the lunch breaks?
No, I don't got no lunch breaks.
Man, what kind of fucking, are you in a sweatshop, motherfucker? What the fuck? Wait, are you making tennis shoes and shit? The fuck, are you in a sweatshop? You're telling me, okay, wait, you're telling me your job doesn't give you a lunch break? Hello?
Yeah, nah, they don't give me a break.
All right, well then, look, man, your job is taking fucking advantage of you, dog. It is the law that you get to take a lunch break, dog. What the fuck? Where are you? What kind of fucking dog? What are you doing? Are they sliding you money after the day is over? They giving you like a stripper? Are they giving you cash and shit?
Nah, they pay me, but they give me a little extra money on the side too.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, man, that's just, hey, dog. Wait, you're not in America, right?
Yeah, I'm in America, yeah.
Wait, yeah, right. Captain D, labor laws. What the fuck? So you're telling me the job you're working, they're not giving you any break, no lunch breaks?
No lunch breaks. I work in the kitchen. I serve lunch.
I don't give a fuck if you work in the kitchen or not, dog. When I was a busboy, okay, I used to work when I was in Red Lobster. When I was in high school working in Red Lobster, a bus boy, they gave me an hour break. Because the
most time I get is a smoke break.
Dog, do you smoke? Do you smoke?
No. Do I smoke?
Yeah.
Nah.
So what do you do on your smoke breaks?
I just go outside, get some fresh air.
So, man, that labor camp got you all fucked up. So you bustling and hustling straight, and they ain't even giving you an hour.
Yeah, I don't think I need it.
Nah, man, you're supposed to. The laws state that they gotta give you a break. You cannot work straight. Man, all right, look, you might need to talk to your parents about what's going on, man. There's something that ain't happening, man, because some is, I don't know, man. You know, I'm watching a show on TV. I just started watching it. It's called Urethra or Utopia, Ethiopia.
Europia, I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. What is it called? What is it called? Europia or whatever the fuck it is, right? So check it out. I didn't even watch the first 2 seasons. I saw the preview of the 3rd season with the drug dealer and shit. I said, hell yeah, I got to watch this shit now. And the first episode is tight as fuck. But if you watch the first episode of season 3, the drug dealer, Anabisi, all my guys who used to watch Oz, if you ever watch Oz on HBO, the guy that plays Anabisi, that motherfucker is cold as fuck. But you know what? He doesn't give his strippers and whores breaks. They got to work all the way through and shit. So there's no labor laws of shit. If they doing some heinous shit, there are no labor laws. So they're taking advantage of you, young man. Okay. So I got to continue, but I hope you look into that, man. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take your word. I'm gonna try to start doing some clubbing.
All right, well, learn the game, man. Learn the game, okay, big guy?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in tune. Appreciate it.
All right, respect to you, man. Thank you for the call. Yeah, I forgot the name of the show and shit. But anyway, let's get back to the game. Guys, got a question? Go ahead and hit us up. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys out here, going back to you don't have to be fake. Gentlemen, please listen to me. Right now, nobody is going to tell you on the internet. Right now in 2026, when it comes to relationships, you are running on an outdated system. Area code 253. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hello?
Yes, what's your name? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Oh, my name is Alexander, and my question is, is confidence just all about trusting yourself?
No. Okay, well, let me ask you a question. Do you brush your teeth?
Yes.
Do you have to trust yourself to brush your fucking teeth?
Yes.
You have to trust yourself to brush your teeth? Why do you have to trust yourself to brush your teeth? What is the toothbrush going to do to you? What is it? Tell me what the toothbrush, the toothpaste, and the water, what are they going to do to you? Are they going to fuck you up and fight you?
No.
So what are they going to do to you? You say you got to trust them. Why do you have to trust the toothbrush and toothpaste? Why? For what?
I don't have to trust them.
Well, you just said you did. So if you don't have to trust them, then what the fuck are you talking about? Do you need confidence to brush your teeth?
Oh, no.
No. So what are you talking about? You need confidence? No. Young man, look, learn the fucking game, young man, okay? You
Yeah,
keep
I'm gonna be a student.
all right, but you
once,
gotta get the game, dog, because you're calling in these you're doing human shit. You're calling and asking for absolute answers to fucked up ass questions. Do you need confidence? You don't need do you need confidence to grab water out of your fucking refrigerator?
No.
Well, that's the point I'm trying to make. So what are you talking about, man?
I was just trying to figure, like, what
Dude,
what
you
is,
can't
like-
figure out. Okay, gentlemen. Gentlemen, confidence is not what you wear. Okay? It's who the
Okay.
fuck you are, okay, young man? I gotta continue, but thank you for the call.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Anyway, guys, line's open. Grab this call. Area code 716. 716, what's your name? How can I help you, sir?
Hello, Steve. It's Eric, 24. I was calling because I'm currently on vacation in Mexico and I'll be out here for 2 weeks, and I still wanted to put in the bid. So I was just wondering if the bid is still the same out here.
Sir, why would it be anything different, sir? Explain that to me.
So the thing I was wondering, because we asked for a date. I'm still setting up dates out here.
You can't, but you ain't got game. You can't ask for pussy, so what else you gonna ask for? You don't know how to fuck, so what? No, I'm being honest. You don't know how to fuck, so what else you gonna ask for? Try to ask for some pussy, they're gonna turn your ass down because you ain't got no game.
Yeah.
So you know what? You're there for 2 weeks. You might as well take her out sometime and see where it goes, dog. You're not that guy. That's why it works everywhere, because you guys are not the guy. Because you got to learn the game, man.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, you're sitting there. The problem is you're questioning your own self, dude. That's bad. You're not supposed to do that, buddy.
Okay. No, I just wanted for clarification. But so I do have the tap as well.
Okay, I got you. What I'm saying is this. Look, I know you're out of town and you're trying to get some pussy. But the thing is this. I keep trying to tell you guys. Just because you say you want to take somebody on a date doesn't mean you can't get the pussy that week. Right. I'm just trying to get you guys off the thirst of pussy and calming your asses down and start to make it about your dick, no diddy.
Yeah.
All right, so what you got? What do you have? What's the message you got? What's up?
So yeah, no, that's what I just wanted to ask about. So, because I do have the tap as well, and I wanted to put it to use out here.
Wait, do what now?
Oh, so I do have the wristband as well, so I just wanted to put it to use out here as well.
Put what out? What are you talking about?
The tap, the wristband.
Okay, what about it?
Oh no, that's what I was gonna ask, because I could be putting out the bid out here.
Sir, have you got the proper coaching for the band?
Yeah.
I'm saying call and got coaching for it.
Yeah, I had called you before.
When?
Last week.
And have you been setting up your stuff?
Yeah, the Instagram.
You set it up?
Yeah, I have posts up there.
You gotta send me that shit. Let me see it when I get a chance. But what's your question though?
No, that was my question. If the bid doesn't change.
But when did I say the bid change? Dog, tell me something. When did I ever say the bid changes?
Never.
So then if I've never said it, why do you think I'm going to leave something that important out?
No.
Dog, okay, what I'm trying to teach you all, you humans, is that you need to learn how to be you wherever you go. Why do you feel that you got to change something just because you go out of town? You can't you can't ask for pussy because you're not the guy, because I know that's what y'all want to do. But I'd rather you at least set something up. Okay, let me explain something for you. Okay. All right. So when I was in high school doing Red Lobster, right? I would meet women that were out of town. Okay.
Yep.
And when I would go from the busboy to the back and I roll up on a woman and everything, she's out of town and everything. Said, you know what you do? I tell her, I do want to take you out sometime. You know what? Look, let's go ahead and exchange, information, right? And when I get home, I'm gonna call you, right? And when I call her or them, I'll just pick one. I called one. This one was from Nassau, but the Bahamas and Nassau and shit. So I called her. She was at the hotel. By the time we got done talking on the phone, we went to the park first, because I don't know why women like to do that, but they like to hang out at the park or something. I guess somewhere, I don't know. I don't even know if it's safe. I don't fucking know. But she was like, let's meet somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then after we meet somewhere, let's go somewhere. But see, y'all are not gaming it out. Y'all are like, I want pussy, so should I, I'm out of town, I want pussy, so should I say something different to get pussy? No, man. You still gotta go on there. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. So literally just translate the bid into Spanish and just do it.
Well, yeah, okay. So you're in a foreign country?
Yeah, I'm in Mexico right now.
Yeah, well, you got the app. You have the app that translates?
Yeah, I have a translator app.
Oh, that's so cold. Because you could talk some real good shit with that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, so put your bid in, but let her know, look, but you just add a little bit of flavor on it. I'm out of town and I don't have much time. How long are you out of town for? A week or 2 weeks? How long are you out for?
2 weeks.
Okay, so I'm only here for 2 weeks. You put that out there. You see what I'm saying? I'm only out here for 2 weeks, and I'd like to go and spend some time with you.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just take date and put time if that makes you feel better. I'd like to spend some time with you. And if she asks you, what do you mean by some time? Say, I don't know. That depends on where we at or what we're doing. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, does that make sense?
Sounds good.
All right.
Yeah, it does.
All right, so be careful out there. Don't drink the water, okay?
All right, I appreciate it.
All right, brother. I heard about that shit, dog. Guys, lines are open. We got y'all covered. Let me get this call right here. 513. What's your name, sir? How can I help you?
Hello?
Yes, sir. What's your name? How can I help you, sir?
This is Ayo. There's something that you said earlier that really resonated with what I was going through today. And you said that you have to stop this thought process that you have to win every moment. I was trying to see if you could expand on that a little more.
Okay. All right. I am the fucking moment. Okay. Now, this is part of my gambling addiction. Not my alcohol addiction or not me being a crackhead and shit like that. This is my gambling addiction. I don't give a fuck if she says yes, no, maybe, I have a boyfriend or nothing. I'm going to come out winning because I'm a fucking winner. I believe in me, but I don't expect or assume anything from the woman. All I can do is push all the chips in the middle of the fucking table because I believe in myself.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
The reason why I was asking that is I was cleaning out my patio furniture and the place was a little bit dirty before I started cleaning it out because I had to leave early this morning. But before I recorded, I find myself trying to clean up before I started recording what I was doing. Is that me trying to control the moment or win the moment, or is that
what
me
I'm
being
saying,
subconscious of
I'm saying, young man, look. I look. Just keep your place neat. If there's a piece of trash, throw it away. Pick your socks up and put it in the hamper. If you clean your place one time, you don't have to worry about it getting dirty. You just tighten it up a little bit. That means, do these weird things like vacuum that bitch and maybe dust or something like that. Does that make sense? Light things, man. Okay. There's nothing wrong with having a few dishes in the dishwasher, but we should say to ourselves, well, you know what? I need to make sure before I go to bed that I take and wash these motherfuckers and put them in the dishwasher, whatever the fuck. So you don't have to worry about a dirty house. Just pick up after yourself.
Okay. All right, cool. Yes, that was my only question.
All right, does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. All right, we'll throw you back in. Thank you, sir. All right, respect to you. All right, guys, lines open. Got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all. Gentlemen, let's chop this game up. Gentlemen, let's get to something that most of y'all completely miss, and that's learning how to read situations before making moves. Because here's where a lot of you guys keep losing, because a lot of you guys think that a good move is always a good move. A good move in the wrong moment is a bad move. And the problem is that most of y'all guys are not gaming things out. And let me explain something what a bad moment is. It's going to shock you. A bad moment has nothing to do with the woman. When you want to do something and talk to a woman, the reason why it's a wrong moment is how you think of yourself or what you think about that woman before you go to her. That's why when you talk to women, things just don't go well for you guys. Because you're making bad moves. Because the bad move isn't the conversation with you and the woman. The bad move is what you say to yourself before you even go up to that woman. The statements that you make to yourself are the things that are actually going to hurt you. That is why you don't ask, what do I want to do? I keep trying to tell you one thought, one mind, one way. What is this a moment allowing me to do? That's it. And this moment, when you see a woman, it allows you to go up and talk to her. That's it. But if you have to ask yourself, what do I do? Then stay the fuck home. Because you're wasting your time. Because women don't want to fuck with a what do I want to do person. Because you should know what you want to do. You should know why you want to do it. You should know how you want to do it. And you should know where you want to lead this. But if you're trying to lead it to the bedroom, that's why you ain't getting any fucking pussy. Because you're too blinded by your own fucked up agenda. Your agenda is so fucked up in your reality because your agenda expects a woman to open her legs because you're nice. It expects her to give you some pussy because you offered her dinner. Doesn't work that way. What is it that you want to be? You miss out on yourself so many times because you guys got to enter this game. When you're a student of the game, you're not studying the woman. You already are studying yourself. Okay? You're not looking at her body or anything like that. You're just moving. And you're saying, you know what? I believe in myself enough. I know what I got to do. And what I got to do right now is be ruthless as fuck. Gentlemen, if you cannot keep her loop open by being dominant, she is going to open your ass up, and you don't want that. This is where y'all get things wrong. You guys think dominance means taking over her, forcing the pace, acting cold, trying to control every second of the interaction. Dog, that's not dominance. That's insecurity. That's thirst. That's desperation. That's neediness. That's disingenuous. The real dominance is an emotional steadiness in yourself. I'm locked into who I am. I know I am going to lead myself. And I have the ability to guide the moment without looking thirsty, acting nervous, or being needy. A dominant man does not chase the conversation. I'm not. I'm going to set the motherfucking tone. You remember that song in Vogue? Give her something she can feel. Right? Give him something he can feel. Well, I'm saying give her something she can feel. That's what I'm talking about, gentlemen. Let me get this question. This lady says, how does someone learn what they want to be overall in life? I was trying to advise my friend. He's a male. I only have a certain level of understanding from a female perspective. Miss 1025, I appreciate you here. But baby girl, you bet. Hey, girl, let me tell you something. Let me help you. I got you. That motherfucker doesn't want to be your friend. He's thinking about ways to get your booty cheeks, baby girl. The fuck you mean? What kind of a man? Kind of a man. Okay, baby, look, check this out, young lady. You're not his mother. I know you're trying to be his friend. But the best thing you can do is what you just did. Tell him to come to the man mindset. Tell him to grow a set of nuts. Tell him to get, if you want, hey, look, if you don't know what you need to do in life, you need to go to the Sunday show and talk to those grown men. Because I am a woman. And that, young lady, let me tell you something. Baby girl, look. Please let me tell you something. Let me ask you a question. How long have you been friends with him? How long have you been friends with him for 1025? And has he ever been to your house before? That's what I need to ask you. It's very important. How long have you been friends with this person? And has he been to your crib before? I'll finish once you answer, but I can continue. But if you can answer that question, I need to know how long you been friends for, and has he been to your crib? Has he been to your crib? So if you can answer those, I got you. Hey guys, I'm not the Paul. You know, I help the lady. I help the ladies too. And I don't think she's gonna want to hear what I gotta say, but if she gives me my answer, we gotta have a little powwow, baby girl. So you just let me know. You just let me know. But you don't, one thing you don't tell that motherfucker, don't tell that, do not think that motherfucker is not your friend. He's trying to fuck you. He's trying to get that booty. He's trying to get your booty cheeks. Just want to let you know. Just want to let you know. But I need to know from you, young lady, how long y'all have been for. Oh my God. Hey, look, baby girl, look. Baby girl, look. What I need you to do tonight is I need you to this is what I want you to do. Take a panty count. I need you to count all your panties. Count all your panties. That motherfucker has been trying to fuck you for 10 years, a goddamn decade. He's my best. Okay, look. Now look, I'm going to tell you something, but don't get mad at me, okay? It's going to be between you and me. I'm going to tell you something, all right? Look, I don't want to shatter your dream, you know.
No, Steve, he's a friend. He he cares about me, and we have a great friendship, Steve. He listens to me, and you know what? We paint our fingernails, and we have medi-pedis.
Oh, wait. He's an ex. Oh, Lord have mercy. God, just shoot me in the back of my medulla oblongata. My God. Man. Baby girl, hey, he just, man. I wonder how it feels, man. Like, you know.
Well, I know we broke up, but I still care about you. So why don't we be friends? I mean, I can be your bestie. I mean, we can have the best time because I can still watch you walk around with your ass cheeks flopping around your apartment. And when you take your bra off, I can watch your titties flap a little bit. Oh, can we be friends? I want to be your friend. I want to be platonic with you. But, when you're not around, I'm going to sneak into the hamper. I'm going to grab a pair of your panties. Ooh, these are her black satin. Ah, these are so good. Hey, girl, how you doing? I know you miss me. I miss you too, girl. Oh, that was, you say you was at the gym. I'm going to take this and put it in my pocket. Because we friends.
I know y'all think I'm crazy. No, it's no. Hold on. Hold on, wait. I'm serious. Wait. I need you to ask the question, baby. No, don't get mad at me. I got you. Look, check it out. Look. What I need you to do, I need you tomorrow. Say, you know what, I just had a thought in my mind. I know we're friends. I just want to know. You know, a woman's got needs, and sometimes my dildo doesn't work. I always wonder if I ever needed to get my fuck on, could I come to you and you give me some of that dick? That's what I want you to do it. Now watch. Now if he's your friend, he's gonna do like this.
What are you talking about? What do you mean? Why would you say that? Baby, we're friends. No, that's rude. We're not like that no more. We're friends. We're friends. I would never do that.
No, let me tell you what's gonna happen. Now, young ladies, what I want you to do? I want you to tell them, like, man, boy, it's been a stressful week. Whew, it's been stressful. Man, damn, I sure could use some dick. Can I ask you a question? I know we're the best of friends, but I'm just always wondering if I ever needed to get my ass pounded, but I know we're friends. Can I ever come to you and ask you to fuck the shit out of me? And would you do it? You know what he gonna do? You like this.
What do you mean? Your butt pounded? Well, if you want to fuck, why don't you say you want to fuck? Goddamn, I've been trying to get that pussy for 9 years.
Guys, watch. I'm saying that. No, wait, what? Oh my God, wait. Oh my, I've been doing this all night. Jesus Christ. Are you, Mom?
Down, down, down.
Damn!
Oh my God. Oh man.
Uncle Joe! Oh man, Willie!
You gonna do? What you gonna do? Ass, faggot ass, punk ass, pussy ass, bitch ass.
Young lady. He doesn't respect you. He just okay. Hey, look, I don't think you women understand something. I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to help you out here. Every one of those guys, they watch you in them tight jeans, saying, "Damn, what would it be like to spread her ass cheeks a little bit, smack that ass from the back? Looks like her butt cheeks can ripple, and look at her titties. I'd like to get some cookies and some milk." Hey, look, hold on a second. I like to give me a little cookie. I like to give me a little cookie. I like to get a cookie and get some of your milk and dip my milk cookie in your milk and taste it. Young lady, let me tell you something. No. I would love, man, I tell y'all guys, man, I would love to be around your girlfriend. Man, I will fuck all of them. I'm telling you, right now. You're gonna be like, it's like 10:25. Why are you hanging out with Steven? He's like an asshole. He doesn't want to be your friend. He's an asshole. He's a jerk. And I can't believe he wants to be around you. He's a bad person. I'd stay away from him. I tried to have a talk with him. He told me to shut the fuck up. And I don't really like him. He's not really for the group. Baby girl, let me tell you something. Hey, check it out. Look, I need you to understand what these motherfuckers are doing. They're doing, okay, if you're Caucasian, they're doing a Friends, Seinfeld, or How I Met Your Mother. If you're black, they're doing Martin and Living Single. They're pretending they want to hang out with you. They just want to fuck. They like, you know what? Look. Guess what they get from you? Look. I ain't got the pussy yet, but I'm sure 10:25, when you get around these guys, what do? You hug them. Ooh, they get to feel a little bit of nipple. Now, I know you might give them top titty hugs. I know you might kind of bend forward and let them get that top titty hug, but sometimes you might slip up and give them a little bit of nipple. And I'm telling you, these guys are weird, man. That's weird to me, having those friends, young lady. I'm just saying, okay? No. You know, this is how they are. Watch this. This is how they get. Watch this. They be like, they get around each other. Hey, what's going on? I'm gonna use New Edition. Hey, what's going on, Ronnie? Hey, what's going on, Rob? Oh, no, Ronnie. What's going on, Bobby? How you doing, Ricky? I don't know. How you doing, Mike? If I like the girl catch you, like, cool it now. So, hey, Bobby, you see what she's got on today? Yeah, man. Yeah. Man, you know what? I'd eat her butthole right now. Really? You would? Yeah. Stick my finger all in her butthole, make her pay. Like she got a tight, like she got some tight, she got a tight butthole. Ronnie be like, God, man, I wouldn't do that, but damn, she looked like she could suck my dick right there. Do you see her lipstick? And then all they doing is talking about how they want to fuck you. And I know you can feel the heat on your ass every time you walk by them. And I know you try to blush it off, but you know, they all talk about how they want to fuck you, come on you, and pull your hair, young lady. They all say that. Yeah, man, you know what? Look at her titties, man. Yeah, I'd take my dick and put it around her titties and titty fuck her and come right under her chin. Give her a chin that's and net up all on her chin and everything, where she got chin cum war wounds and shit. Well, you know what I would do? I would spread her ass. I'd pull her legs apart, spread it, and I'd stroke it, man. Hey, they all give each other's high fives and shit. And then you come back over, they be like,
So how was your day? Yeah. So you worked out today? Really? Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, I really love our friendship. My dick is hard in a motherfucker. All right. think. Okay. Think about the village people. Think about dolphins. Calm down. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Oh my God, I want that pussy so bad.
So, young lady, I'm just telling you. I'm telling you. I know you know it. Shame on you. You need to tell those guys, look, I talked to her. Hey, you would say, I can't believe I talked to some asshole last night. They were like, what did he say? He said, y'all all want to fuck me. And what I'm telling you what they're going to say. Fuck him. Who does he think he is? He doesn't know me. He doesn't know what we have. He's a freaking liar. He's a freaking liar. That's how they probably talk, because they like off. I'm telling you, tell your friends you met somebody the other night. Oh, don't tell them it's a guy. Oh, they're going to get jealous. Well, who is Steven? I mean, like, how long have you known him for? Where's it at? Where the fuck did I put it at? Fuck. Shit. Where did I put that bitch at? Anyway, so I can't use it. Okay, no. So what's going to happen? 25, what's going to happen? Hey, Ronnie. Yeah, man. No. I still want to lick her butthole, but no, fuck that. Fuck that. She's talking about some guy named Steve. Yeah, what do you mean? I don't know. He's like some fucking old fuck boy from some podcast or something. Yeah, man. She like called in the show and asked about us and shit. He's trying to fuck our shit up. How are we gonna how are we gonna run a train on her and DP her and come all in her mouth? He's throwing salt in our game. We got to put our minds together. We got to tell her stay away from him. Yes. No, I'm telling you. Tell those motherfuckers tomorrow that you was on a podcast with this old motherfucker. He like some old head, 54 years old motherfucker. And I brought up friendships, and he told me, and you were like, I can't believe he would say that. It's kind of like those, I don't believe it's butter, but you're going to be like, oh my God, I can't believe he said that all you guys are planning to have nasty butt sex and want to do nasty things to me, and you're covering it up with a friendship. Can you believe that? And watch what they do. Watch what they do. Oh my God, I'm going to be the scourge of the earth. They're going to tell you I'm full of shit. He'll say, don't listen to that motherfucker. He doesn't know us. You just met the guy. Why do hey, you do that shit, let me know. I promise. You do that shit, email me at demandmindset@gmail.com. You email me and tell me what happened. I promise that's going to happen. But here's the thing, young lady. I don't think you want to know the truth. I know it. You know it. In the back of that round booty of yours, you know they want to tap that ass. You know they want your titties, and you know they love your dick-sucking lips if you have them. But you know deep, deep down, they don't want your friendship. If they can't fuck you, excuse my language, they just want to hang out with you. They just want to be close, okay? She said, I noticed there's a theme with my guy friends. They're like, oh, no. You're their beacon. See, here's the thing that you don't know, young lady. This is going to sound fucked up. I'm not trying to creep you out, so please don't get scared. It's going to sound fucked up. One of those motherfuckers think they're dating you already. They think they're in a relationship with you. I'm telling you, all those guys, one or two of them motherfuckers think they're dating you. Do you know that you are the subject of all their conversations? You don't know that. Hey, look, listen, young lady, listen. Look, just don't offer the pussy to them. Just tell them that I was on a show and some old motherfucker, some old 54-year-old head told me that you guys are only hanging around me because you can't fuck me and you rather just be around me to feel good about yourself knowing you're around me. And watch how they tear your boy down. Hey, look, do that and you email me at demandmindset@gmail.com and let me know. But let me get back to my dogs. I appreciate the question, but I'm telling you. Matter of fact, you could probably message one right now and tell them that shit. Watch that motherfucker. Oh, who is that? Why would you listen to him? He doesn't know what he's talking about. Watch all that denial shit they gonna say, knowing they like, damn, I can't hit the booty from the back now. Someone's trying to throw salt in our game. Man, hey Jim, let me tell y'all something. I wouldn't be around her. You know what I would tell her? Hey, check this out. Look. Check it out. Look. I'm gonna put the music. I'm gonna tell you. I don't know her. I don't know, but I'm gonna tell her this how it's gonna go down. I don't know her, dog. But I'm gonna tell you how this shit is gonna go down. Let's say, check this out, baby girl. Check it out. Look. I know you ain't looking for anything right now, and I know you're busy trying to find yourself in this world and everything. But I gotta be straight up honest with you. Look, I can't be your friend. Because I don't believe, because I know there's something inside of you right now that's really nasty, naughty, and bad. And I would be a fool not to try to bring that out of you. So you know what? This is what's gonna happen. Check this out. Whenever you want to play with your pussy, whenever you want some dick, whenever you want to come, you just go ahead and call me. And baby girl, hey, look, it could be our little secret. We can hang out then. Hey, we can all hang out. You know, oh my God, everyone's hanging out. Oh my God. And I just like, yeah, what's up? And hey, look. Hey, look. We hanging out at the pool and everything, girl. Look, here are the rules of the game. If a guy talks to you, I'm gonna be cool with it. If you talk to a guy, I'm gonna be cool with it. I'm not gonna throw salt on you. I'm not gonna fuck up what you got. And if you're looking for a relationship, go find them. But I know that pussy purrs a little bit, and I know sometimes you need that ass tap, so check it out. I'll be your forbidden fruit, baby, and just let me know. But I can't be your friend, and I'll leave it right at that, guys. And she can say, oh my God, Steve, no, and all this stuff, but at least she will know that, you know what? When everybody's like, well, where's Steve? Oh, Steve doesn't hang out with us. Why? Because he doesn't hang out with women and shit. That's what's going on. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. Yeah, I'll keep it. That's how they should be with you. They should not hang out with you. I mean, why torture? I don't know if you got ass or not, but you know, why would I want to hang out with a woman and all I'm doing is staring at her ass all the time and her titties and torture myself? I would never, no, Hector. No. No. Check it out. She's not playing them. She just never met a dominant, ruthless man. I'm saying if I was in that crowd, I'd say, look, hey, check it out. Look, baby girl, look, check it out. I'll tell you, hey, no, check it out. Look, I'm not here to fuck with what you have. You can look for what you want. If you want me to, hey, look, check it out. If you want me to help you play with your pussy, call me. Okay? If you, hey, listen. If you want me to send you an audio and show you how to play with your pussy to my work, call, let me know. Hey, baby, if you just want me to make you come and leave, let me know. If you need to talk to me, you can. We can chill, we can hang out and all that good shit. I'll even throw a pillow at your ass in this. But check it out, here are the rules. Look, I'm not going to run behind you. I'm not going to ask anything of you. I'm not going to question you. But here's the one thing. I'm going to give you a contract you can't refuse. I'm not going to put our business on the street. Do your thing. When you want to fuck with me, you know where to find me. But rest assured, when you summon this motherfucking dick, oh, it's on. And I'm going to make that pussy pop one way or another. But it'll be our little secret. When we get done, you can go back to your life and go back to your world and all that other stuff. I won't bother you. But the only warning I got to give you, that if you do fuck with me, you just got to control your emotions. Look, you can't have me. You can't have me, but I know you can rent me and lease me. But when I make that pussy purr and all the other shit I'm going to do to you, I'm going to warn you that, look, we got to keep it copacetic. The moment you feel that you fall in love with me, you let me know, I'll cut it off. I will honor you and cut things off. because I don't want to put you in a position where you get and fall in love with this dick. But I'm going to get you. You're going to fall in love with this dick. But I'm going to prevent that. But until then, you can use me. Just, hey, break the glass. When you want to play, we'll play. When you take a shower, let me know. I'll get you off in the shower. When your t-shirt and panties at 12 o'clock and you want to come, I'll help you come and I'll go. I won't run behind you. I won't ask any questions. And when you need to talk to me, you can come talk to me. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, all right? I'm just, hey, dog, that's what I'm just saying, man. Yeah, no, but hey, check it out. You're so motherly, man. Them hey, you want to be motherly, they are motherfuckers. All right, let's continue. All right, but anyway, for my dogs out there, let's get back to this game, gentlemen. Gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys out here is that a dominant motherfucking man knows how to do this because guess what? What I just gave you an example of, I don't dump everything on a woman at once. I slow roll this. Listen. First off, I can't be your friend. Okay, that's number one. Roll it in. Can't be your friend. But I'm not here to fuck up what you have going on. Hey, I'm not gonna play around with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I know from time to time you get an itch and you want to touch that pussy of yours. And I find that to be very sexual. And that's liberating for you to do that. And that's cool. And I know sometimes you just want a piece of dick and you don't want any drama behind it. Sometimes you just want a piece of dick. You just want them to get the fuck on and leave me the fuck alone. And I understand that. But there's no rush to this shit. Because I don't need to prove what I'm about to do. I'm just saying, gentlemen, I don't need to empty my personality the first time. I'm just going to give a woman enough to feel me. You see what I'm saying? Enough to feel me to settle in on who I am. Because she might not like what I'm saying, but at least she can respect what I'm saying because I'm doing it in a non-disrespectful way. I'm telling her straight the fuck up. I'm not, what am I saying that's not a lie? You see what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to open that loophole, gentlemen. Because you know, it's cool. We can talk. Because you know what? Because the thing that you're going to love about me is that the more you spend time with me, the more you're going to feel different things that you never felt before. So I got to warn you. See, guys, that's the warning shot. You always got to warn them. Kind of like the little fucked up ass commercials y'all watch on TV. You know, the woman and the kid, they throw in a football and there's some kind of fucking medicine you take. Then they say in the white, they say real fast, you know, your eyeballs fall out. You might lose your ear. Your nut sack gonna dry up. You know, they always tell you all the fucked up shit. Well, I'm telling her all the fucked up shit. I'm telling her from the get-go. Listen, you fuck with me, we're gonna tamper it off a little bit because you're gonna get caught up in this shit. Because you're gonna love feeling seen, heard, and understood. And that's gonna trigger some shit in your emotions, but you have my word. I'm not gonna take advantage of you. You have my word that if I feel that you are not strong enough to let me go, I'll let you go because I don't want you to go through what I know you're gonna go through with me. That is a shit-talking, dominant motherfucker that's ruthless as fuck. It's like a bunch of tanks rolling up on some fucking island where they have spears and they saying, check this shit out. Hey, look, put the spear down. Look, check it out. No. Just give me a little bit of land and we'll be fine because you want me to take all your shit. I mean, I could take your shit, but I'm gonna give you a chance to make a proper decision. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying for you guys out here. That's how you got to roll in this game. Because if y'all don't roll the right way, I'm saying to all you guys out here asking too many questions, explaining yourself. You don't have to explain anything. This is good. Check it out. Look, I know you have needs. And I know there's going to be some times where you want to feel like a woman. And I know there's going to be times where you're going to want to be left the fuck alone. Because I know you're not really looking for anything. You just want to kind of play with a few toys here and there. So check it out. This is ruthless. So check it out. So this is what we're going to do. You see what I'm saying? And what we're going to do is we're going to have a little bit of a friendship. And guess what our friendship going to mean? That guess what? I'm here to make you come. I'm here to make you feel sexy about yourself. Now, what you want to do with that, you got it. But please understand, just know that it's out there. And when you are ready to fuck with me, just let me know. All you got to do is reach out to me and ask me how I'm doing, and I will take over from there. Because this is something brand new to you, but it's something I know you are going to like and you are going to enjoy. And gentlemen, I am going to keep that loop open like a motherfucker. And I'm going to tell you, some women are going to say yes. Some women are going to say no. And some women might not say anything at all when they recognize that, wait a second, the motherfucker's not trying to be creepy, okay? Guys, please understand this. The only way that is going to work is when a woman realizes that you're a dominant ass man. When she realizes that, look, I don't assume I can get her pussy, because I don't. But she's going to recognize he doesn't hesitate. He doesn't beat around the bush. And he's not playing games. At least he's being honest with me. And it will allow me to take his honesty and make the decision of what the fuck I want to do. Because, guys, when you speak like a man who belongs in his own energy, that means when you talk to her, she's got to feel, gentlemen, like that conversation I had, she's got to feel certainty in your tone and in your rhythm. You don't just rush it with the woman. You let her know we do it on your time. We don't have to rush this shit. And check it out. They'll call you and they'll say, guess what? Hey, check it out. I am interested in you. I want to take you up on your offer. I just need a little bit of time to feel you out. That's quite. Hey, look. No rush at all. It's all good. As long as you know that when you're talking to me, we ain't friends. I am your dirty little fucking secret. I am your fucking forbidden fruit. I'm your nasty ass whore in a dick in a fucking box. A genie in a dick in a bottle, excuse me. Because when women talk to you that way, you cannot panic. Because guys, someone's going to take you up on your offer if you know what the fuck you're doing. And gentlemen, the best part about the sex, gentlemen, is not the physical aspect of which you guys think is sex. The fucking is in the communication. The fucking is how she's going to feel. The fucking is in the dominance she's going to feel. The fucking is in the fact that she gets to let her hair down. The fucking is in the fact that she gets to share herself with me. That's the fucking, gentlemen. Everything else just comes along with it. It's a layup, gentlemen. Dominance has to be in the conversation. But it's not about being loud, because you pull her to the side and say, hey, let's talk for a second. You have to scream. Hey, check it out. You know what? Look, I'm not going to be around these people too long and everything like that. I just don't do the friend thing. But let me go ahead and put it straight up with you. Whenever you want to fuck and you have a good time, just let me know. All right? I mean, no disrespect, but hey, look, I don't want to waste your time and I don't want to waste my time. Just get at me when you want to do something. And that's it. See what I'm saying? And you don't have to tell it in front of everybody like that. You don't have to fucking do that shit. But she's going to recognize things in you that you don't flinch. He's not trying to win me over. But that's what's going to keep the loop open, gentlemen, when she's trying to figure out you. She knows the average guy's angle, but she can't recognize your angle that you're putting in front of her, the position in which you're giving yourself to her. See, you've got to, guys, stop talking to her like a customer service rep. And you've got to start dominating her like a motherfucking man that has a life, that has direction, and has standards to a point where I'm not going to kiss her ass to get her ass, taking her to dinner and all that silly shit that y'all humans do. Okay? But when I talk to women, I don't make the conversations light, logical, polite, safe, dead, basic, and boring, guys. So what I'm saying, you guys, if you are talking to a woman and you have been those things, polite to her, safe, reassuring, understanding, sweet, and kind, you can't do what I just said because now you're disingenuous. That's a closed loop. You want to know why? Because she knows you're doing that for pussy. See, an open loop is going to stay open, gentlemen. When she's talking to you, check it out. Get your crayons out, gentlemen. When she's talking to you and she feels the movement, there's a okay. This is okay. Check it out. This is what fucks women up. A woman can talk to a man and think she's in control, right? Now watch this. A lot of women got pussy power, but when they start talking to you guys, they're gonna feel like they're in control, right? But they're gonna lose control when they talk to a man that's in control. Okay? What I'm saying is if you think about a customer service rep, what does a customer service rep do, dog? He beats around the bush. He's basic, he's bland, and he's fucking boring. He talks about a bunch of nothing. Nothing. The way he discusses things. Wait a second, I feel like I'm chopped up a little bit. Let me jump out and come back in. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on. Let me jump the fuck out. It's like I'm choppy and shit. All right, let me fix that. Hold on, I'll be right. All right, we're back. All right, now I can do okay, yeah, I can do that. I can do the snake and everything. Okay, I'm good. I'm not now all choppy and shit. But no, what I'm saying to you, young man, is this: customer service reps, their job is to do and be so nice that whoever is calling them is going to want to continue the business relationship. Like, oh my God, I had a problem. I called customer service and they were so kind and they were so nice and they were so patient and so understanding. Man, I love this product because not only is the product a good product, but the customer service, see that shit. You don't want to be that. You do not want to be that motherfucker. You don't want to be that person. I love it when women just come in and say, you know what? I know that old motherfucker's going to be like every other old man. Guys, y'all ain't 54. When y'all get my age, that's what they're going to think about you guys. They're going to look at you and be like, man, that motherfucker old, man. You know them old motherfuckers want to fuck them young chicks and shit like that. First, I'm gonna call him, see how thirsty he is and all the other shit. But then when they get to talking to a motherfucker that got game, the tension is fun. The unpredictability is a drug. And that little bit of edge is going to make her want to come back. And that doesn't mean you have to be mean or rude. It just means that when I'm talking to a woman, I refuse to be a library. Okay? Everything I'm going to say, I'm at culinary school, I'm going to put flavor on that motherfucker. I'm going to make sure when I talk to her, I have depth and range. I'm going to pull her ass. I'm going to pull you like a current inside my world without interviewing you. And see, when you guys out here keep things too clean, too soft, too safe, every woman out here knows that you're trying to get her pussy. Every woman knows that you're trying. That means there's something wrong. Why can't you dominate me? Why can't you tell me the truth? Why can't you be honest with me? And a lot of y'all guys are just not honest right there with that stuff, man. See, I just want to let y'all guys know, we'll do a little bit of a few more minutes, but you know, the thing is that I don't know. There's something, I guess something about like one word answers. A woman give you half their attention. Delayed replies like days or weeks or months or something, or weak energy from a woman is just not for me, man. I don't know. I just don't. I want you guys to think more about yourselves than allow a woman to do what she's doing to you. That's not going to actually help you young men. The thing that's going to help you guys at the end of the day is how you see, think, and feel about yourselves. We'll do about 15 more minutes, guys. If you got a question, go and put a Q. We got y'all covered. We will drop another video. We'll drop another video for you tomorrow. We'll drop a video for you on Friday. We got live Friday as well. But everything that's important, all this, gentlemen, at the end of the day is what you see and how you feel about yourself. You have to be able to demand things of yourself. And you've got to realize that, look, all these women, man, all these women are just looking for dominant men. Okay? I'll give you a prime example. Sir, just leave her alone. Just leave her alone. I'm being dead serious. I'm not being a dick here. Leave her alone. You're not him, dude. I'm just being honest with you. When a man has to question what the fuck he needs to do, he's just, it's not happening. It's not happening. How are you gonna build your sexual amusement park if you can't even do anything like that? That means that your life should not only be worth talking about, gentlemen, but your life she should want to be a part of your life. Not from a logical standpoint, gentlemen. I'm saying from an emotional, feminine side, meaning that she sees your discipline and she sees that, there is something about you that is fun and interesting and dominating. And there is a line that I know I shouldn't cross. But let me calculate it up in my pussy. He doesn't create drama. He's not a jealous person. He's not territorial. He doesn't run behind me. He doesn't question me. He doesn't get jealous. He doesn't get mad. He's not bitter. He's not angry. He's not insecure. Man, I'm gonna cross that motherfucking line. I can cross the line with him, fuck around with him on the back end, and go out and do my regular thing, and nobody will ever know the difference. And y'all guys don't think women do this all the time. But the problem, y'all get mad at women because you feel it's not fair. So I get to take her out to dinner and shit, and she goes home and fucks you. Well, yeah, of course. Because you guys are so busy poking at the wounds, calling it seduction. judging her, talking down to her, questioning her. He ain't jealous. You're not supposed to do that in this game, man. Predictable does not mean stable. God damn it, dog. You want to be the man that can bring a kind of playfulness to her without looking childish. It's okay to switch it and be serious without looking heavy or like you got a stick up in your ass. You want to be able to tease her without being corny. You want to be able to listen to her without being soft. You want to create moments where she can feel a shift. Okay, Jim, it's the cool thing about the game. The shift that women are going to feel is not when they're with you. They're going to feel it when you're not around. When she goes to bed at night, she should look at her phone thinking about you. When she's lying in her bed, tucking herself in, she should swipe through your conversations or your audios or your videos. When she wakes up in the morning, you should be the first thing on her mind. And what's gonna piss her off is like, damn, is he gonna fucking message me? Fuck, I'm not messaging that motherfucker. It's like a great game of chicken. She'll reach out. But that's what I keep trying to tell you guys. That's the shift. The shift is when something inside of her says, I miss him. God damn, I fucking miss him. I miss looking. But guys, that's why I tell you the cologne, guys, that's why I always tell you when y'all get cool with women, send them on the field trip. Nobody on the YouTube tells you that. Send them on the field trip. Send them on a field trip. Send her on a field trip and get her a fucking bottle of your favorite cologne. Send her on a field trip. Because if she thinks about you and then can smell your scent, guys, that's a deeper thought right there. Thinking about you can be good, but thinking about you and smelling your scent, oh, that's deeper, dog, guys. That's some deep shit. Women don't even know about that shit. Did I tell women to cover their ears? Ladies, cover your ears. You don't need to hear this information. Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? That's why I keep telling you, you don't have to be loud. You don't have to be flashy. You just have to understand the contrast. Okay? I know that women are going to remember how they felt around me long after they forget the exact words that I used. My words, fuck my words. Guys, let me explain something. Yeah, my words are good, but my words don't mean a motherfucking thing, especially when she's feeling me. That's when it's like a reverse Charlie Brown. I can say, what's up, sexy? You know, she hears, womp, 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 womp. But what she feels is, damn, I feel sexy as fuck right now. Girl, try not to blush. Try not to smile. Try not to give it away, girl. Hold it down. Oh my God, I love everything you're saying about me. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Because it is layers, gentlemen. And she's going to start to associate you with feeling more alive. And let me grab this last call. Maybe Fess. I guess it's Fess. What's going on, Fess? What's up?
What up? Hello, Unc?
What's going on, Fess?
My bad. Yeah. So I just got a quick question on what you said. You were talking about how you're gonna get her when she's away from you,
Yes, yes, because I need her away from me, but I also need her to have me with her while she's away. And the only way you can do that is have my cologne. She can have my voice, right. She can have my video, she can have my messages. She can have a feeling, but if she can just smell me and squirt me in her fucking pillow and breathe me in, oh, it changes everything, Fess. Everything changes.
Is it because they'll never be able to...
Wait, Fess, get off your speaker, man.
Oh, I'm not on my speaker. I was just talking to my phone. So is it because that they'll never be able to be too far away from you when they're when the bottle of your smell is just right there, like it's on their nightstand or whatever, and they can just experience you all over again whenever they want to?
Oh man, silent. You don't even know how much they do. Oh yeah, absolutely, man.
Right.
Because they never had that before.
Mm-hmm. Right. So, okay, but I'm kind of confused on the idea of how when she's with you,
she can miss you.
It's not gonna.
Oh, you saying it's not gonna hit her? You say it's not gonna hit her? You mean when she's with me?
Yeah, like why does it hit them more when you're away from them?
Because there's a void in an open loop. It's like okay, you eat, right? But then after a while you get a hunger, right? To want to eat again, right?
Right.
They enjoy being with you. Yes, they love being with you. But the pain is when you're not around. What woman is he talking to? Or excuse me, I'm sorry. Sorry, the women don't say that. What bitch is he talking to? That's how mean women are. That bitch ain't better than me. And I could be playing video games. But she didn't know that.
Yeah.
What is he doing right now? What is he doing right now? It's 12 o'clock. What is he doing right now? No, it's gonna be like this. Well, okay, it's 9 o'clock, and I know he's doing this because he usually does that around 9 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock. I know he usually does. So they go through all these things in their head. A lot of emotions. A lot of emotions, Fess.
And they're always getting reminded of you because if they're thinking about what you're doing at every moment of the day, just by looking at the clock, like, oh, I know he usually does this at this time. It's like plus the cologne, plus the. Well, I'm kind of getting into like the master of the bedroom stuff, but like when all that's hitting her, when everything that you've created in your world that you've experienced, that she's experienced with you.
Well, then you haven't experienced a woman saying, well, no, you haven't heard the experience that says this song reminds me of you. You see how deep it is?
Yeah.
This, hey, check it out. I don't know. Let's say it's I love your girl. My love is strong by Fufu or some shit, right?
Yeah.
She'll say, Fess, there's this song called I Love You Strong by Fufu that reminds me of you. You know what she wants you to do? She wants you to listen to the song and read the lyrics because it's like she's singing those lyrics to you. Where that song hits, it's like she's thinking about you and singing that song to you. That's how deep it can be, gentlemen.
Okay, so I understand the concept, but how come? Because she'll be away from like a regular guy, right? So how come when she's in their presence, when she's away from them?
Wait, when she's what?
A guy with game. How come when she's in a regular guy's presence and she gets away from him?
Because he has no weight. There's no, okay, the average guy doesn't carry weight in depth. So every woman is going to meet somebody, start a relationship, break up, repeat the process. With a man, the relationship never ends because it was so deep and so connected that it just can't end. That's how deep it is. Does it make sense? She'll never leave the relationship with a man because it was just so, the connection was so great. Bridges of Madison County. Did you watch Bridges of Madison County?
Yeah.
Okay. When Clint drove away and she ran up them stairs crying, do you think she wiped her tears and was fine the next day? Or was she fucked up till the day she died? No, I'm dead serious. Was she
she was so fucked up.
She was fucked up to the day she died.
Yeah.
Because even though she was married to her husband, Clint was married to the game, and that's why she loved Clint, because Clint was the first man that she ever been with that loved himself. And Clint loved himself enough to say, look, this is where I'm going to be. You don't show up, I'm gone. And when Clint, what Clint do? Clint said, okay, time to go. I'm out. And drove the fuck off.
Yeah.
But in her world, they just think that the guy's going to sit and stay and lie. That's why it's what I'm telling you guys. A woman is going to love you guys forever because they have never met a man who has ever loved himself that way. They don't know. Women don't know love. That shit that they think they are in, that's not love. That's not love. How can you love someone that likes himself? The fuck is that shit? Clint didn't play. Did Clint play? Clint said this. Look, check it out. This is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be at Zay's barbershop. I'm gonna be at Zay's I don't know, ice cream shop and shit, right? Where is it at? I gotta give it a corner. Hold on, I'm gonna be at Zay's ice cream shop, excuse me. At the corner of her knees pushed back and you hitting the bottom. And you need to be there at 3:30. If you don't show up at 3:30, I'm leaving without you. And when I'm gone, I'm gone. Right. I ain't coming back for you. If you want this dick, you'll come back for me. And you know what she did? She suffered.
Yeah.
And it's weird with women, they love suffering. She suffered the rest of her life with her husband, but not with the love of her life. And that's what y'all guys don't understand. When you get this game, you will be the love of her life. You won't be her husband. You'll be the love of her life. You'll be that fucking fairy tale ass TV fucking bullshit they watch on movies and shit. You guys will be that. You see what I'm saying?
Why would she choose the bologna sandwich over the steak?
Because the bologna sandwich is safe, secure, and he's not a threat. Women know y'all can't get women. She knew that the first moment she met you. You're not a threat. You're not going to leave me. You ain't smart enough to cheat on me. And you ain't going to get no other pussy but mine. So I don't give a fuck. Until she meets someone that doesn't give a fuck.
Right. Okay.
Because Clint really made, remember Clint made her put on makeup. She was feeling so good, she started wearing makeup and dancing and shit, I guess in the kitchen and shit. You see what I'm saying? She
looked like a schoolgirl.
She was like a schoolgirl, but this was in a few days. Remember, I think all this shit got, what just happened in a weekend? It was just like a weekend and shit. You see what I'm saying? I think it was like a weekend and shit. Just like a weekend, man. And she was hooked on that brother, man.
Yeah. So is that what you talk about when you say the open loop that gets created?
Yes, I plan on opening a loop because of the way I connect with her. I'm forever. I'm not going away. I'll be buried, but I'm not going away. Okay, fast. You want to know why I won't go away? in order for me to go away, that means in Oktoberfest, she's got to stay in her house. She's got to stay in her house, turn off the TV and everything, and can't see a pumpkin, a witch, a scarecrow. You see what I'm saying? Anything that represents Halloween, right? Anything that represents Halloween is going to remind her of me.
Or Easter.
Yeah. Easter, she can't look at a bunny rabbit. I don't know why they put chickens for or eggs. But even a Fess, even after motherfucking Easter, when she even looks at an egg.
Yeah.
That means she can't bake. That means she can't even bake anything without thinking about me. Fess. You know they have to wash their ass, right? Right? What happens if she's, do you think when she's in the shower, she ain't thinking about me?
Of course she is.
That's what I'm saying. They can bury you, but the fucking pain is trying to keep you buried, Fess. Because, okay, think about a woman that can tell a guy no and not give a fuck about him and go about her day, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to say, well, Fess, no to you. Now, Fess, it's over. I'm done. It's over. I forgot about you. Peace. See you later. But how's she going to get away from that drug? Fess, you know the rule of the game. Okay, what is the worst thing an alcoholic and a crackhead can do? What is the worst thing they can do?
Quit cold turkey.
There you fucking go. And what are women the masters of? Going cold turkey. Yes.
Yeah.
Because remember, when a woman cuts a guy off, she cuts him off. Cold turkey. Cuts his nuts off. I don't want to. But it doesn't work with us. How you gonna lay on that pillow that has my scent on that motherfucker? How you gonna lay? I guess you got to throw the pillow away. You got to throw the sheets away and all that shit. And maybe you have to even toss the bed spray because you know the shit's gonna seep into the mattress and shit. My scent is going to be on her. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It's just like you can't. It's like how you talked, what you said with that woman who, the one who broke your heart. You always talk about, right?
Oh yeah, the one that fucked me up at 14. Yeah. Why you want to bring it? Why you want to bring that shit up, bitch? Fuck you. Go ahead. What's up? What about it, motherfucker?
My bad. I'm using it as an example.
Whatever the fuck. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. Anyways, but on a real note, it's about everything that y'all ever experienced together is gonna remind her of the experience of you. So where's she gonna escape to if you're
I don't know. It's hard. That's the hurt that I would give a woman. That's the pain that she's gonna go through. That's what I'm talking about.
Right. But okay, so like you shared those experiences with her as well too, right?
All right, let me explain. Watch this. Okay, that's a low, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fest, you know, one message saying hello can really fuck her up.
Why is that?
One message, hello, I'm thinking about you. I want to see you. I want to spend some more time with you, because that means she can still tap into the drug, man. Okay, think about the crackhead. The crackhead is like this, man, I'm out of crack, man. I'm out of crack. Can I borrow $20? Oh my God, I got $20. I get that high again. I am a sexual drug, and I'm going to have them addicted. But it's hard. It's hard to go away from okay, when you feel connected to somebody, it's hard to go away from that connection. It's just something women can't do. They can disconnect from average people, but they cannot disconnect a connection.
Mm-hmm. Right. So when you say open loops will always have them wondering, because you use the analogy of
The space. It's got to be in this space. Right. The open loop is a space. So if you have an open loop, she's gonna fill that space up with her. Okay, guys, when y'all see a woman, because you guys are open loops and shit, you fill that space up with assumptions, judgments, and expectations. So when she has a space with a man, she fills that up with what she's feeling and thinking. Maybe it's jealousy, anger, bitterness, sadness, kicking herself in the, I mean, a lot of things women are going to do and suffer with the suffering and keep on suffering, but are going to do everything they can to get rid. The problem is it's the worst part. It's like, okay, it's like when you're on fire, right? When you're on fire, you know, Smokey the Bear tells us to stop, drop, and roll, right? But when you're on fire, you're not supposed to run, right? You're not supposed to run on fire, right? So what a woman will do is they will fuck themselves even worse because they think that a man can be replaced by other men. That's crazy as fuck. No, I'm serious. They women are so fucking egotistical when it comes to their pussy because they're so used to replacing people. They think, well, you know what? Fuck, I'll just talk to somebody else. I'll talk to somebody else. I'll meet somebody else. Of course.
And like, yeah, and the effect of the withdrawal of the drug doesn't hit her.
Well, it slowly starts to seep up in times of quietness, quiet times. So women can keep themselves busy to take you off their mind. But the reason why they're busy is because you're on their mind. You see what I'm saying, Fess?
Yeah.
He's on my mind, but I got to get him off my mind by thinking about other things to keep myself busy because I know if I stop being busy, he's going to pop right back in my mind.
Right.
But I'm going to do everything I can to keep him off my mind because he's on my mind. Make it make sense.
Right.
But that's
and then anytime they hear, like you say, anytime they hear that ding on their phone.
Oh no, that's that's fucked up. I feel bad for people because you know the thing. No, that's fucked up because the greatest torture for a woman, gentlemen, is waiting for your message. Okay, I don't know women's phones. Again, women can have a ring, a buzz, a ding, or whatever, and women have a notification thing going that tells them when they have notifications, right? And it's not just a notification. Sometimes they look at their phone, okay? It could be like on Instagram, it'll be a number on there. Same with Facebook. There's always going to be a message or something, right? Whether it's a message, email, or something that they're connected to that person and they get a message, there is this thing that says, is it him? Is he coming back? Did he know the errors of his ways and he is finally coming back? Because I know that motherfucker says he doesn't come back, but I think he's coming back because I think he cares about me. Is he coming back? Does that make sense? Is he coming back?
Yeah.
And these women, they will grab their phone, gentlemen. Their phone can be the enemy because everybody's trying to get at them. And sometimes they hit that button. it's a high and then a letdown because she's like, okay, I got 3 messages. Hopefully one of those messages are him. But when they look at the message, someone will do this. They'll look at the message Fest and be like this. Okay. If it's him, what am I going to say? I mean, it's been so long. You see what I'm saying? If it's him. So then they hit that button and it's not him, which frustrates them, right? But then they say, you know what? Well, fuck. How do I reach out to him? How do I talk to him? What do I say to him? How do I let him know I miss him and I care about him? How do I let him know? I don't want to feel like a fool and an idiot. Like, what if I say I miss you and he doesn't say anything? And what if I say I care about you and he doesn't say anything? So women don't do that with average people. They're like, man, fuck him. But not that guy. But they'll be like, fuck that, fuck everybody else. So it's a different ball game, Fest. It's a different ball game.
Yeah. It's like the roles are reversed.
Well, I won't say the roles are necessarily reversed. It's okay. The adrenaline that you give her, the arousal in which when a woman can build up an orgasm herself, but when she is emotionally fucking connected to you, and you're building up one with her together, that supersedes what she's at, right? Yeah. And that is why she misses that. A woman can come and everything, but an average guy is going to produce an average outcome. Okay? And what I am saying to all you guys out there, that's why the thing is, when 2 people can share sexual excitement together, it changes everything up. When the woman knows that my secrets are safe, he's not sharing me, he's not sitting and posting my shit, right? So her heartbeat and her emotions are going to pick that up. She's going to feel more charged being with you, because she's going to feel more connected to you, because these moments can end at any time. So I'm going to enjoy the moment I have with him, because in those moments, those moments can be nightmares, Shad. They can be nightmares. Another man can't replace a motherfucking man. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? You want to know why? Because these women know that every man outside of a real man is going to let her down, Shy. Shy, this is what's going to happen to you. A woman one day is going to tell you, Shy, she's going to say, Shy, I really like fucking you, but Shy, I met somebody. And you know what? I just want to let you know, I think this is my person. And I really enjoy what we had, but I really, really think this might be the one. So we're just gonna have to end things. And Shy, you know what you're gonna say? I mean, Fest, you know what you're gonna be like? You're like, all right, cool. That's it.
Yeah.
Hey, that's it. No. You ain't gonna get mad at her. You're gonna say, all right, take care. Hey, peace. And you're gonna leave her the fuck alone. And she gonna think everything is good until she starts to see the little discrepancies, the lies, the insecurities, the neediness, and she's gonna try so hard to. You ever see those cartoons where they put their finger on a dam to cover up the dam, and then another hole spits out and shit? Yeah, she's gonna try to cover it up, because because the problem is she's gonna hate you, Fest. Because what is she got to compare to? See, you're gonna fuck up her, Fest. You're gonna fuck up her relationships. You're gonna fuck up her relationships.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and even if she remembers the experiences that you gave her, if she ever tries to get the other guy to do it, he'll be like,
yeah. Wait. Why would I do that? How would you? Wait a second. What do you mean? I don't want to role play with you. No, that's so immature. Why don't we just lay on our back and I just give you some cock? I just say, oh, fucking dog. That's the same, dog. Motherfuckers just judge or like, she says some nasty shit she likes to do. It's like, oh my God, do you kiss your mother with that mouth? You see what I'm saying? Taking her off her edge. With you, she's like, there's no edge. I can go on and on and on and experience him and love the experience with him. But with an average guy, there's always going to be a judgment and insecurity. Because if they do something, do you do this with everybody? How many guys have you done this with? You see what I'm saying? All that shit.
Right.
And women don't want it. Women don't want to fucking explain. Women don't want to explain anything to you. Nothing. But it's a connection. You just, okay, look. It's the silence. It's just haunting. It's a haunting thing. But that's part of the pain. Now, no, it's not intentional. Because it's not like I'm calling a woman up every day and say, see, I told you, goodbye. Is a man doing that, Fess? No.
Fuck no.
He's just walking the fuck away and honoring what he told her from the beginning. The honor, I'm not going to run behind you. I'm not going to try to win you back. I'm not going to try to manipulate you to be with me. If you want to fuck with me, I'll leave a candle in the window so you can find your way back home. Find your way back home. But if you don't want to go home, I'm leaving you the fuck alone. I'm not your buddy and I'm not your fucking friend and I'm not a Tampax and we're going to have no fun. That's not my job. My job is to make that pussy purr. And if you don't want me to make that pussy purr, then go find a sucker to hang out with. We ain't doing that shit. I'm not that motherfucker. But Fess.
Right.
Fess, what if she says, hey, I got a request. Can you just make me play my pussy again and make me come? What are you going to do, Fess?
Let me call you right now. Let me just call her.
Wait, speak up, son. What?
You'll make her play with her pussy on the
You
phone.
motherfucking right. There you go. You know what?
Yeah.
You want to bust a nut? I'll bust that nut and I'll leave you alone. Because I'm just right because Fess. Most guys like, well, I want to bust a nut. Well, you left me. I mean, why did you leave me? I mean, if you really cared about me, I just want to come. All right, so you know what? I'll let you come. Or Fess, or if it's too much for you, just hey guys, I got a new one for y'all. Get your crayons out. Ladies, cover your ears. I can do a cover your ears. Do I have a cover your ears? Ladies, cover your ears, please. I won't tell you to take a break, ladies, but cover your ears. You don't need to hear this shit. Ladies, cover your ears. But Fess, I got a new one I want to throw. I'm going to be working on. So check this out. If she wants to come, but the pain is too great for me to do it live, Fess, you know what I'll do? Fess, you ready for this one?
What?
Okay. Yeah. What I'll do is I will grab my motherfucking phone and I will stare at that motherfucker for 15 seconds and just mimic, come for me, come, you pretty pussy. It'll be a bit, watch this. So Fess. So that means that when she wants to come and doesn't want to call or anything like that, she can just press the video right before she busts that nut breathes in my cologne, and watches me tell her to come on video. Come on, Fess. What do you think that's going to do to her?
Yeah, it's going to re-hook her.
See, Fess, aren't I a nice person? See, I'm kind of fucking myself up. Because, Fess, I don't have to do that. I can make him just call him back. But see, guys, see how I fuck myself over? See, Fess, always remember, the one thing I always like to do is be last in line. Even if it means fucking myself over with some pussy. Because, Fess, if I'm giving her access to my voice, my voice messages, audios and tracks and shit, and videos, I'm fucking myself in the process.
Mm-hmm.
But guys, y'all don't even understand that. Guys, trust me, a woman never had that one before, guys. I'm talking about just a straight, you say nothing. Because when she's in that moment, you don't have to say anything. Just have her look into the camera while she's touching herself and smelling your cologne. Watch that orgasm, guys. Watch that orgasm right there, gentlemen. Because that's a mind fuck. Because, like, who even thinks that fucking way?
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck did I just do? Like, what?
What did I fucking do? But
Not
it's like, it's so fucking different. It's so cool, though.
Yeah, not in a bad way at all. It's just
right, because he's like looking at me. He's talking to me. I feel like he's right there, but he's not there. But it's like I can smell his cologne. He's like feels so close, but he's not close. But man, you see what I'm saying? But that's just more toward.
You're making her come in all these different ways.
Yeah.
Most average guys, they don't even make her come. Like, anyway.
But women have never came that way because that's a new one, guys. Women don't know about what the fuck I just told you. Can you imagine just a video that they can just hold? Just say, make me a video. Just make me a 15-second video. Just say no. Hey, Fast. I'll do a request box. Just say, make me a video and just tell me what you want me to say in the video. See how nice I am? I will take a request. Write what you want me to say. Call your name, tell you this, tell you that, tell you this. You got 15 seconds. So you need to give me a few prompts. And I will word those motherfuckers with my mouth. Man, come on, God. How many women get that? Think about this. Has a woman ever had anyone do that before? Fuck no. Right. A woman's never had that before, right? So if a woman's never had that before, then it's at that point where she can send you a message and say, look, I want my 15 seconds. I want you to say my name. I want you to call me a slut. I want you to call me a whore. I want you to say whatever she wants to say is her say, and then you just film it, record it, send it to her, and leave it alone. That's it. Guys, I'm showing you something, women. I keep trying to tell you, gentlemen, this is part of why women fuck with us and we don't run behind them. Because I want you to game it out, Fess. Hey, baby, I got an idea. How about you make a video and I'll tell you to say, why would I make a video? I mean, why would you want me to say this? Wait, he's reading. He's like, you whore bitch, shut up and come for me. You cum bucket ass slut. Why would I say that?
I'm not that type of
I'm
guy.
not that type of, or he'll try to say it. He'll try to say it. He'll say it like this. Oh, you bucket slut. For me. And that's gonna kill her nut. She was like, man, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh man, I come up with some crazy shit, dog. Come on, man.
I gotta give you your flowers for that because
cigars, not flowers. Cigars, not flowers.
Cigars.
Yes,
My bad.
Yeah.
Cigars.
Yes.
Yeah, your props, cigars. Yeah, because even just talking to my homies and stuff, like I'll just overhear them talking about like I would never even go down on a girl.
Man, oh my God. I not only will again, I love to show her what I can. Man, there's so many things that you can do to that pussy. You don't have to go down on it. There's so many things you can do.
Yeah.
But you know, my nasty ass, you know, I don't want to talk about cucumbers. Because Fess, it's really fun, Fess, and you need to try this with yours. Tell her I want to do something with you. Say I want to have a what do you want to call it? A vegetable threesome with you. Tell her you want to have a vegetable threesome with her. And this is what I want you to do. I want you to go to the grocery store and find your favorite size cucumber. They ain't ready for that shit. Y'all think I'm crazy, man. There's so much shit, man. Come on, dog.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
So
that's all the questions.
Okay, but real quick, Fess. Okay, real quick. Real quick, Fess. So if you have a vegetable threesome with her, right? Y'all break up, and you know women like salads, and she goes into the vegetable section.
Yeah, it's over.
Man, I ain't shit, dog. I swear, man.
Yeah, you're really done.
I ain't shit, dog. All right, Fess. I'll throw you back in, dog. Man. All right, respect to you guys. All right, so gentlemen, thank you, Fess. As I say, guys, so for all my dogs out there, we do appreciate. Thank you for the super chat, sir. I think you said thank you already for the super chat. Appreciate that. But gentlemen, this is why I keep trying to tell you guys about this game, man. When y'all at this game, man, it's not about pushing a woman down. It's showing her that with you, that she can really explore her sexuality in a way where there's no judgment. You don't have to put a front in front of me and pretend to be this holier than thou good girl, knowing I know there's a dirty ass slut and whore behind that woman. You guys just got to access it by soaking up this game. And when you access it by soaking up the game, you motherfucking win. It's a beautiful thing about the game, gentlemen. It's a beautiful thing. But gentlemen, as I said before, we'll drop a video for you today, a YouTube short today, and then Friday morning, 2:30 in the morning, guys, 2:30 in the morning. We always do things for everybody overseas. The game doesn't sleep. I don't sleep, but I want to make sure I give you as much information as possible so you guys don't have problems with women. And when y'all guys stop making it about women and start building, creating a sexual dominant side to you that is ruthless as fuck, it's going to trigger something in her emotions, not in her fucking logic. You don't ever go for something that is an outdated system. Stop going for her body. Stop going for her likes, her friendship, and everything like that. Fuck her between the ears the way you should, and you will be fucking forever. Just watch your 9.5 weeks, watch your shows, and y'all got it, man. Y'all got it. Y'all need to get at me. Hey, remember, get your pathway, guys. If y'all ready, soak up this game. Get your motherfucking pathway, gentlemen. But also get your band, guys. Very important y'all get your band so y'all can start. Get your band. If you're in the States, you can get your band and send me the receipt. But if you're out of the country, you can just buy the formula. This is just an extra bonus. But if you get the formula is the thing that's going to change the game up forever. And we just got to keep pushing it forward because this is the beginning of Mouthpiece 101. There are 2 more sections that we got to go over, and they're deeper. So we're going to keep hitting you with boot camps and stuff for the first section. And we'll keep giving you more information. We're giving you a lot of information, gentlemen. A lot of information. So y'all just got to soak that up or not. It's your call. Anyways, your boy, the Dean, man. Dougie, get us out this bitch.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men
with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.